Okay, we have a good bit to do. I did a ton of grinding on the farming stuff today, absolute ton. Managed to get some tar as well, so we'll see about protecting these piggies. It's gonna close the settlement down a bit, but I think that's what we need. I think that's what we need. Right. Yes, you are, Terry. How have you been? And how's my volume, Terry? I'm using my plug and play. I totally forgot to charge it earlier today. So, what's the volume like? Good, yeah? Perfect. Yeah. I think the way around most of the problems is to make sure and plug it in before you actually stream. Yeah. Ah, that's good to hear. So, what's the weather like? It's not too bad here, but I can feel it creeping up, the humidity. It's about, I'm guessing, it's about late 70s, early 80s, I'd say. Yeah. Yeah. I don't mind the heat, Terry, to be honest. You know, you can stay cool. The humidity, there doesn't seem to be any protection at all against that. Within reason. But, yeah, the UK has, I'd say, more extreme weather than we do. Even though there's, what, just 20 miles between us from coast to coast. I've seen some pretty miserable winters, you know, in the UK. But I'm going back to about 2010, maybe 15 years. Yeah. Now, first of all, we've got to sort the crops and then we're good. I just got the last batch out, so we should have enough for a week streaming from the amount of crops I did today. Now, okay, we'll sleep. I'll make sure we have a decent amount of food cooked up. We'll plant our crops, and then we'll see about the biggies. Yeah, if we get another bad attack, it could be bad. There we go. Sciatica, at least I hope it is killing me, my left arm. Now, let's see what we got first. Have we got anything over here? No. Perfect. Okay. So... okay. 20... 30... 32... 22... Okay, 32. We'll sort that one first. 32 times 3, 96. So we get that piece of food done. It should be almost enough for 2 streams. I have them all down here. Yeah, we have to plant those crops again. Oh, hi, Immersive Sinner, and thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. And welcome, raiders. And how have you been? Were you streaming some Valheim, or obviously, or maybe something else? I've just literally come on here now. But I need to get some crops in. I was kind of stockpiling them up, so, you know, I wouldn't have to stop during streaming to do crops and stuff. That's right, folks, yeah. And Bo. But no, I don't think we've met officially. So, how have you been? This is what we've been doing here. I'll show you around before I start this. There's just a kind of crops and stuff I gotta do before I go out. So this is about 100 meters square. We'll be putting a shed here later, but you know what it's like getting materials in this game. Massively time consuming. And then shipping them back, you know, the metal. Takes a lot of time. This is our main residence here. Nothing is 100% finished. You know, even the warehouse I did. Not a vintage story, which is... Oh, nice. Yeah. Strangely enough, I got the update. I think it was yesterday. Well, it wasn't an update as such. I didn't have anything to download. It just appeared when I turned it on, you know. And they said a few fixes, they did whatever, and the quest was added. So I heard everyone saying she'll probably appear in the plains. So I was doing some work out here. I just kind of ignored it and said, you know, I'll find it when I find it kind of thing. Where was I? Yeah, I was here. I was working on these. And when I got to this one here, you know, I just cleaned it out. When I came out, I just noticed this. She was right there. So I didn't even have to look. So straight away I went up and I put down a portal. I won't tell you what she has. I don't want to spoil it. But she does have a table. You just click onto it and some quests will come up. Well, kind of quests. You know, you just gotta retrieve stuff. So 9 locations I got. I clicked it again and it said they're already displayed. So I'll eventually, slowly, work my way out. I'm guessing some of them will be in the Mistlands to quite far out. Now, let's say if I just started my game here, I don't know if it would be that far out. Maybe not. It's just that I've got a good chunk of this, you know, completely covered. I've literally done everything on this. So this is our main house. We've got some 2-star boars. I'm gonna have to work. I got a bat attack and I have about 3 dozen 2-star boars and 11 died, so they're not that tough. I only have 1-star wolves the other side and they were well able to defend themselves. So I need to kind of break down the side of this anyway. Yeah, killed 11 of them. And they're 2-star. They're not much good for an aerial attack, you know. Yeah, killed 11. Now, I don't think they'll all get wiped out, but if they do, yeah. I'm down the creek because I had to ship a 2-star boar from the other end of the map, you know, to me to get him here, and I don't want to go through that again. That took me 2 or 3 hours to do. So what I'm going to do here, this was my little thingy here, these are all 2-stars. And what I did was, I shipped them from here. Where was it again? Yeah, you see here? Right here. Well, I captured them there. I bred 2 2-star piggies. I loaded them on a ship, on a walkway, and sailed them right down into the harbour. When I got them into my harbour here, I just boarded it off, scrapped the ship, pushed them up along the steps, and I made a little runway out and pushed them right into the pen and bred from there. Oh, they have a stamina meter. Oh, I have a couple of them tamed, but they're just not worth the hassle. I haven't tried them with a saddle yet. Maybe that might make up for it. But they're really hard to control. You know, they break everything. Literally. The only way you can manage them is an earth wall, but then that looks pretty ugly, you know. So what I'm going to be doing here is I'll be changing this a slight bit. I'm thinking about closing this in, bringing a roof here, which will probably stop. Well, I don't know where. covering this side in, putting pens down here where I can have 2 in each, you know, going all the way down, and a pathway down here. The only problem with this stuff, which I don't really like, you get that empty thing on the side. There's no corner pieces. I'll stop it here, and what I will do is I'll just leave this as a garden. I might leave 3 or 4 out here, so if they die, it's not a big thing, you know. Yeah, they will. Yeah. 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 But if you meet anything on the way, they tend to jump out. If you do it with the cubs, you'll have no problem. Cubs won't attack. Just push the cubs in. But I'm not sure, I never tried it with cubs. I'm wondering, let's say if you brought the cubs here. Although I was thinking the same with the piggies and left them for a while. We did despawn, but it didn't. Probably the same with the cubs, you know. So that's what I want to be doing there. And the house, I'm not sure, you might have seen this already. Well, this will be our house. But it's still in construction. It's very symmetrical. I like a bit of symmetry. There'll be a forge here eventually when I get the rest of the decorations in. And eventually a workshop here. There's 2 stairs going up this way here. And this goes into our main bedroom. Yeah, it's jute, although it's it's a nasty thing to get, you know. You gotta raid the frost caves for that. And if you're lucky, there's a few cultists there. They'll drop some. But either way, you have a chance of getting some by scrapping everything you see. Now, this will eventually be a display room. I've just temporarily got the workshop here. So this will be the main bedroom once I'm done. And we've got our little display, you know, the past armor. I had the iron and bronze and the silver, and I think that's leather. And that's the best I could do. Decorations are not great. And of course, you know, I'm still working on this, our patio here. Up there I have the hot tub, and I'll be fixing that up eventually. If you get attacked by a serpent, they'll jump out, yeah. But they'll die because yeah, for swimming. That's why I'm thinking the cubs might be a better better one. Oh, hi Andy, and how have you been? I hope you've been well. And what have you been up to? Yeah, that's just up there. And then I'm working on the harbour, and the sheds will be smelters, forges, you know, that kind of thing. Fermenters. But it's big, so I didn't want to put a warehouse in here, and I've collected a huge amount of junk because I intend to do a large base in every biome, so that's going to take a lot of junk. Tar will be my biggest problem. I'll be lucky if I don't have to go to another seed for enough tar. But we'll see. You know, every settlement, but I still have to do the walls. It will take a good few thousand tar, you know, to finish this. And of course we've got our garden plots here. We've got our beehives in the centre. And that shed, there'll be another one running across here. This will be both our harbour and our portal hub, but it still needs a lot of work. Yeah, it needs a lot of work. I was thinking about using a lot of crystal on this. I've got a good bit stored up. But we have plenty of room here. It'll be the same on the other side once I'm finished. Now I have a portal going up here. I just decided to come up this way. I will be doing something up here as well for these. Maybe some little structure here. And this is the lighthouse we've been working on. You wouldn't believe the amount of tar that thing took. But still needs a good bit of work. A core inside. And the roof. A few lights here and there, some decorations. I don't know what we'll be done. So that's what we've done in this one. I'll be doing a little lookout post on each corner here as well. Or maybe I might take YAG shortly, so I might be able to use the corner pieces for some ballistas. And then we have our warehouse. Our warehouse is huge. We'd probably be finished this, you know, if it wasn't for the warehouse. Now, just get something to drink, and I'll pop straight out to the warehouse and I'll give you a quick look at that one. Yeah, it's just very warm and humid here. I've got to drink a lot of liquid. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Terry. Maybe you should lie down and relax. And if you don't feel better in the morning, maybe you should visit your GP. So the warehouse is here. We just go out. I have it on the next island over. I couldn't chance, you know, building a massive warehouse too close to this. The game can take a lot, I think, but I don't think it would take this much. It's capable, let's say, close to 1 million pieces if 50 fits in the slot. But I'd say on average it would probably hold 500 to 600,000. You know, because some things you can only fit 20, 30 and 10 for the likes of the cores. There's 2 portals. There's one directly linked to the settlement and another one, let's say if I get a ton of stone or wood, I can bring it directly here from the other portal. It's all powered by these until I get better lighting. But it's huge. Each side would have a little balcony like this. Is pretty decent from, you know, for attacks, for shooting from. Although I prefer to stand on the wall here. The wall is ideal height. That makes it easy to defend. So that's what it's like inside. And these are the larger ones. It was worth it for the extra metal, you know, for more room. Up here would be the food section. This is where we store all the food. I couldn't go any higher with a roof, unfortunately. But at least we can fit in. I might do something with that later, but this is all our food here. And this goes out here to kind of balcony area. And this is our kiln. You know, everything here works on coal, so I thought I'd put one here to save some trouble. Plus I needed some kind of center feature as well. The lighting inside caused a lot of smoke, so I had to do some ventilation. And this is our ventilation here. Oh, where am I going? And outside, can I snip outside for a quick moment? How do I get out of here? I think I need signs. Dizzy, and that could be a ton of things. From not eating enough to eating too much to it goes on forever. Yeah, just make sure just to lie down flat. That'll stabilize your blood pressure. And that's what it looks like outside. But it's almost finished. Just a tiny little bit of decoration here and there on the inside. few adjustments I want to do. The kilns and stuff, they were just here while I was doing some metal. I'll be getting rid of those shortly. But I shall bring the coal. I want to collect that. I've been eating that. I don't have much room in the base. There's not much room here either, but it's, you know, handy for getting rid of that. So that's everything I've done so far. Depends. When you're on medication, you can, yeah, it's possible. You know, it's very, very possible. What you need to do is, you know, you want to be careful as well. If you open up too many windows, you might catch cold. I think you might need air conditioning, Terry, you know. That's everything we've done. Now I've got to do some crops here, a couple of things to do, and then I can start the hog pen. I'm not sure, you know, how to do this. But, you know, I could come straight across with a metal cage. We have a decent amount of metal, but it would look horrible. Plus, I've always thought that it was too open. You know, if I close this in a bit, it would look like, you know, a walled-in court, if you know what I mean. Yeah, it might work. Depends. The wall might have to be adjusted. I'd like to keep as much of it as possible if I could. Oh, I'll worry about that when I get to it. First things first. Let's get the crops out of it. Oh yeah. We want to start do the food, then the crops, then we'll stick into that. I have some tar here and I've got some more in storage. I did a lot of grinding today to get that. Okay, I'll get rid of some of this junk while we're doing this. It's just a bit of stuff I picked up earlier. I don't have... Oh, got the wrong one. It's that one there I needed. Just can be doing this, you know, this will be getting done while I'm doing the crops. So whenever we need it, we won't have to wait around, you know. Yeah, yeah. It seems that way. Medication, certain types of medication, I'm almost sure can, you know, can make you sweat also. Now, let's start on the food. I'm gonna create a small stockpile of food. Oh, I got a tiny bit of marble earlier as well, so I managed the last, well, the upgrade for the cauldron. But it's just secret meat I can do. And I can't really go too far into the mistlands, you know, just a couple of meters, I can't see a thing, you know, without that wisp light. And they're pretty treacherous in there, so... You know, I was lucky. I found, I seen like a huge skeleton thing. I could just see the edge of it through the mist. So I took a chance and kind of hit it with a pickaxe. And when it broke apart, I got marble. So I thought marble would have been a rock. I didn't know it would have been something like that, but at least now I know. I couldn't get much of it because it was too risky. I just got what I needed and I ran out pretty quickly. We get the food done, we plant the crops. It shouldn't take too long. And then I'll see if we can do the two sides on that. We'll cut down the design anyway. I've got to do on the walls. I don't know what way it will look, to be honest. I can give it a quick check. I don't know how we're going to manage these chickens, guys, when we get them. Probably... Well, I don't need a lot of wolves. Yeah. I'll just kind of separate it, I think, in the middle. That's what I'll do. And to be honest, we don't need a lot of pigs either. I've kind of been going away from the boar meat thing. I only use it for sausages, and like you get 4 sausages per 1 boar meat. And I get a lot anyway when I'm out, getting stuff. I kill a lot of wild boars. So maybe 15 or 20 of those boars should be enough. Well, once they're protected, you know. That's that sorted. How many of these did I say I needed? Well, I need 4 in my menu. I need an extra 25 or 4, 29, 30. 20, 28, 32. Yeah, okay, I'll have to do 32. So 32 would be... No, there's no sense. 20 is 5. 8. 8. 8. That's why I don't need a lot of that boar meat. Now it goes a long way. Basically 4 per piece. And then these guys drop 4 meat as well, so that's 8. That's 16, yeah, per pig. You make food for healing. Basically your health and your stamina when you go out. That's what it is. You know, you're not going to survive without it running around. It's just I didn't do it here because I'm working on a settlement. It's just a waste of food, you know. But let's say you got to keep trying to get the best food, you know. The better the food, the more health and stamina, less chance of getting killed. The more you can run, the longer you can run, that kind of thing. Yeah. But yeah, it will heal you. Well, I'm not really damaged. That is my base health. You start off with 25. All the rest is just from the food. The buffs from food. But you're going to do not non-25, you know? Alright, that should take that, and then we'll sleep and we'll get the deer meat. Then we do the crops. Then we're done with that. Just didn't have time because I was, planting and picking a lot of crops. And the tar as well. But I got a ton done. Depends on the food, but my normal would be about 140 health, 140 stamina. Yeah, about that. About 140 health, about 140 stamina. It slowly decreases, you know. There is slightly better food, but it's just not worth the hassle. Maybe 5, 6 or 7 health and stamina more per food. But it takes multiple items and a lot of messing. But I'll eventually have to use it when it comes to bosses and, the next biome up the Mistlands, you know. But I'm guessing we're going to be even more underpowered in the Mistlands. Yeah. I don't know what the top thing is. You're better off doing a kind of balance. I could do massive health and very little stamina, but that would get me killed. And if I did it vice versa, that would get me killed also. So you'd want to keep it both of them the same if you could. Yeah, that's what I needed. Let's get rid of that stupid honey for a moment. This is just left here for a while until I sort this junk out. Just gotta get the food sorted out. So, what have you been up to, running in? I'm just getting all of this ready. We'll have to hit the plains sometime today, I suppose. I was doing a bit of work down there, but didn't kind of clean up. Oh, congratulations. I hope it works out for you, Runner Rain. Now, the deer meat. What have we got? Oh, we have 0. That's easy. We need 40, at least. At least. Sorry, I missed your message, did I? I'm in front of a fan to try and cool myself down because if I get too hot, it will trigger. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I think maybe you might need an air conditioner, Terry. Fan is okay, but you've been having some pretty intense heat there. I'm sorry about that, Terry. Yeah? All you gotta do is behave, you should be good. But did you ever notice, Runner Rain? The really bad jobs, the ones you're kind of stuck with for the time being that you absolutely hate, and they pay peanuts, yeah? But you're forced to take it for a certain amount of time. You never get fired from that one. Yeah, ever. Yeah. I hope I don't get fired from this one. Yeah, the really lousy jobs, you'll never get fired. I think that's because, no one else would just take them. Where you're kind of praying every morning that someone will say, we're letting people go and you're one of them, Because you don't want to quit. You never want to quit anything. But you're kind of stuck with it until something better comes along, but that's kind of slow, you know what I mean? Yeah, been there. You clock in the morning and say, today is the day. I can get back on, yeah. But you'll always, yeah, you'll need something to tide you over, definitely. How are we getting out of here? Okay, what I say, I needed 40 at least. Well, I needed 44, actually. Let's do 45. Let's do 50. Get it over. Get it over with. This takes a little bit longer. For some reason, I've got to cook it, then I've got to use the cauldron. I could never understand that one. Can I cook it twice? I need caffeine. Oh. Well, strangely enough, the stats on caffeine show quite the opposite. Google it, Terry. Yeah. Caffeine, cigarettes, stuff like that will keep you awake and give you migraines. So will chocolate. But maybe there's some people that's different. Yeah, Google it. You know, I'm nearly sure I'm right. But it's probably a kind of placebo for you. You know, you think it's doing well and, you know, it probably does well. You know. It does, yeah. Could be. Yeah, it could be withdrawal symptoms. I never thought of that. It could be. Oh, no one can drink coffee like my wife. My God. She drank so much coffee one morning that she was visiting someone. I had to rush her to hospital. I thought it was a heart attack. Yeah. I think she drank something in like 20 cups of coffee or something. Ridiculous. I think someone that age would have better sense. Yeah. Well, that's more psychological thing, I would imagine, Terry. But let's say it's harder to sleep once you've drunk coffee, let's say, you know, physically. And there goes the fridge. Would you believe that didn't collapse all day? And the second I start to stream, there's a broken shelf inside, I think. And still haven't gotten around to either dumping the fridge or fixing it. Oh, I don't know about that, Terry. What makes ADH, attention deficit disorder, what makes a person physically different? It's about blood flow, it's not about chemical reaction or anything like that. I think I would have to disagree. Yeah. But again, you know, you can Google it. I think it will affect everyone if you're a human being. I'm almost sure it restricts blood flow. But as I said, it doesn't. That's not necessarily a bad thing, Terry. You know what I mean? It would be a little bit harder to sleep, but if you feel it's doing you good, you know, the placebo effect, you know, it might work that way. But it's all about the faith you have in it, really, isn't it? But I think Rain might be right. Do you drink a lot of coffee? Maybe you might have a slight addiction to it, and the headaches, you know, would be some kind of withdrawal symptom. Well, that's the problem then. Yeah. Personally, I cannot drink coffee. Or tea. There we go. Right, let's get these guys done. These will just take a little bit of time. But I would imagine it would affect people with was it ADH? What was that again? ADHD. That's attention deficit disorder, isn't it? Yeah. I'd imagine it would be the same. If it was some kind of chemical reaction, I'd say, that it was working on, I'd say it's possible. Okay, we have to cook this stupid thing first. This will take a while. I hate doing these. Oh. And that's what they said. Well, I'm not familiar with your condition. I don't know anything about it, to be honest. But if your dog said that, it must be true. Although they're not always right, to be honest. Okay. Oh, that stupid Xbox controller keeps swinging to one side. I've been sneezing like a machine the past 2 days. The more I start work. Oh! Oh, that could be a problem. Yeah, I was sneezing last night. I don't have hay fever or anything like that, but, you know, maybe there was a lot of pollen. But even, I'd say, on bad pollen days, even if you don't have hay fever, you'll get that sneezing. Yeah. Yeah, not good. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, it's just last night. Maybe 2-3 times I started sneezing. I don't usually. Grindiest game ever, this. And I've played some grindy games. There's a lot of colds and flus going around as well here in my town, and stomach bugs. Oh, massively grindy. This guy is addicted to food. He has got a serious problem. Yeah. The amount of food I've got to smash into this character is unbelievable. I think he's eaten every deer in Valheim. And whole chickens, oh. Oh. I don't have much of an appetite. And most times I only eat maybe twice a day. But then again, I'm not as active as I used to be, so... that probably compensates, which is, it's good I do, because, you know, if you were doing, let's say, really physical job in your career, and you retire, and you still eat the same amount of food, and you're not burning it off, yeah, you come into problems pretty quickly. It is so easy to put weight on, and almost impossible. Well, not impossible, but 10 times harder to get it off again. Once you, let's say if you have a top weight, let's say X amount of kilos, and then let's say you put on another 5 kilos, and eating a certain way took you, let's say it took you 2 months, 3 months to do it, and you trim back down to your normal size, you start eating like that again, it would only take maybe half that time to gain that weight again, you know, once your stomach expands. But usually the best way to do it is eat very little and eat often, you know, keep your metabolism burning instead of, you know, large meals. And always leave the table hungry. We have that need for food, it's kind of hardwired into us, you know. Even when we don't need it. In school, they said I look different. Well, we all change as the years go by, Terry. I'm sure I look a lot different, I say, than I was when I was your age, Terry. Oh, that's it. We got them all. Nice, that's the food sorted. This should do for the entire stream, or maybe even, yeah, well, maybe even 2. Oh, sugar. I'll have to hold that somewhere else. They're a bit small on personal chests, to be honest. Now, we'll get the crops out of the way and then we're done with that stupidness. We won't have to do it for ages. What one was I working on? The turnips, wasn't it? Yeah, we're good for onions. So what do we like in turnips? What do we like for seeds? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, we'll do the seeds. Neither have I. Yeah, my dad used to get it from time to time and always tried to get me to eat it, but I just couldn't. Yeah. I'm older and oh, I see. Oh, that's seeds. No, we're doing seeds, not turnips. Okay, I'll do the seeds. Right, let's get to it. I just get this out of the way. We won't have to do this for ages again. Oh, hi Stingray. And how have you been? I hope you've been well. We're just grinding a bit of this out before I have a look at that piggy pen. Let's see what we can do with it. I found a weak spot during a bat attack. One side with turnips will do, we do the other side with carrots. We'll always need carrots. I haven't used the turnips at all, I just want, you know, a good stockpile of these guys. Wouldn't hurt, I suppose. Better too much than too little. Doing good. Oh, that's good to hear. I just got to get rid of these crops. I got the food ready and stuff like that. But I spent most of the day doing the crops, creating a huge stockpile and sourcing some tar. I got a good bit of tar. But with the amount that I want to build on this seed, I'm wondering, does the game have that much? Oh, we'll see. Then once I finish this, I'm going to do something here. I had a bat attack and lost 11 pigs. So I'm going to move them under a roof. I'm going to roof this off. I have enough tar now to do it. Now is the time. It will change the look of this. I've always thought it was maybe a tad open here in the center. It should be more like a kind of walled in, kind of housed in courtyard kind of look, you know. I'll see. I'll see if I can do it. Maybe wood arches or something. Sometimes, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they are. They're easier to cook because most of them are trapped in the houses. You will get them. They're rare enough, but you'll get them. Yeah. You'll have a chance of maybe getting some iron nails. Small chance. You know, sometimes there's a throne inside. It would have 3 iron nails, but it's not worth it for that. Yeah, if a bow would be the way to do that, you know. If they're in the house, take the spawners out first. Jump on a roof, maybe take out a roof panel with your axe. Shoot down on the spawner. You know, there's no good killing them if they're just going to keep spawning. Take out the spawner. But I was clearing them, let's say, with leather armor. You just got to be careful, you know. But it's possible. Yeah, there's a few of them alright in the meadows. Rare enough, but We're gonna make sure that we keep a good supply of crops. I don't use food here, there's no sense to it. You know, we're perfectly safe here. I can just run inside my house and take some food if we get an attack. But that's 25% of it. So this is enough on the turnips. I might do carrots and onions on the other side. And then we'll be good. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose using a hoe. Some of them are kind of glitching, the ground glitching through. You could drop it down maybe a bit. But yeah, you could fix it up. It's totally possible. You know, once you get rid of them, they won't respawn again. And might not be a bad idea. There's usually not many spawns around those. You know, when you build somewhere else, you get things straying in. Not so much with those. The design of this garden is ideal for planting. I can get perfectly straight lines. You wouldn't believe how hard it is to get a straight line on a crop. Just push against the wall. Good night, Terry, and thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest, and I hope you have a great day tomorrow. Stay safe, Terry. Bye. Sailing around looking for a place. Yeah, I would do the same. You know, location is the key, isn't it? As your first settlement, I would pick the meadows, Stingray, and I would pick it close to the coast because you'll need a harbour. What you do with the rest of your bases, yeah, it doesn't really matter, but the first one would have to be kind of practical. Alright, we'll soon be done with this, and then we'll do a bit of building, and then we'll do a bit of exploring. Wouldn't mind working my way towards one of those quests. We'll pick the closest one and we'll sail out. Okay, we need turnips. We don't need many. Oh, wrong one. Turnips. Yeah, we have enough turnips to last a lifetime. There, that's the turnips anyway. I think we'll be full up after that one, so what I better do, we'll see what we have in carrots and onions. I think we have a decent supply of both. I'd say we go half and half. Oh, carrots, I'd say. Yeah. All carrots, I'd say. Yeah, we go carrots. Oh yeah, we're going carrots. Right, let's get some sleep. We should be able to get the carrots done in the morning. And then we'll save it and then I'll have a look at that pen. Biggest issue will be in the front. I want to open it up, but maybe two-tone it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll worry about that once we see how the roof is going. Don't know how low the roof will be. I do know the wall would have to be higher, at least another 2 meters. Oh, once I get a little bit done in here, then I'll move out. I'm doing it in bits and pieces. It just needs some more strengthening, let's say, with some iron. And then I'm gonna have to put the roof on. And then I was thinking about using a lot of crystal. But I might go with pretty long, narrow windows, let's say, like something like the old church windows might work. But I'm not sure about the crystal because I've used a lot of yeah, maybe crystal would do. Yeah, crystal would do. On the inside I might just use the iron for the inside ones. That's a crystal there. Should have to do something on the outside. And for here, because of the courtyard, you definitely have to go with the fine wood. The inside is a different story. The inside is going to take a ton of decorating. That's, even though there's a lot of it done structure-wise, there's a lot more, before it's finished. Then I'll have to sort out the portals. I'll have to do the shed on the other side, and they'll have to be filled as well. Good bit of time. Good bit of time for that one. Oh, hi Tags. And how have you been? We're just getting the last of the crops done. I don't know, figure out how to protect our piggies during a bad attack. Oh, that's good to hear. Not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, just tired. Always tired. I think it's going to be a permanent feature with me. I think this tiredness. Well, the humidity is definitely not helping. Oh yeah, I gotta use that silly cream that doctor gave me for my foot. It's been swelling a lot. That'll only take a second. I'll put that on in a moment. Just get this one. I have it here beside me anyway. That's the other side, and then we're done with our crops. Got a decent amount of tar today, tags. So, I'll have enough to experiment with that piggy pen. It's useless putting it there because the steps are going a little bit under that. Oh, just one more side and then we're in. That's all 8 of these done then. Half turnip, half carrot. Now, I won't be a moment here, guys. I can't miss putting this thing on my foot. I've got it here anyway, refrigerated. Where is it? Somewhere. Oh my god, somebody's taken it, have they? No. It was just hidden behind that. Now, won't be a second. Apparently I'm just to use a tiny amount of this. But it stops the tingling sensation, you know, like there's no blood flow as well. Okay. It's actually doing anything any good, but still. There. Let's just leave that dry. That should do it. Got killed by a bat. Yeah. Yeah, they killed 11 pigs. And they're 2-star. 1/3 of the herd. Which was easy. I was, you know, you give me an excuse to, you know, breed some more. But I doubt to be able to wipe them all out, but you never know. It's going to be a pain trying to find a 2-star again and bringing him back here after that. So I'm not going to take the chance. I wanted to break this down anyway. You see what a courtyard has done. You've got that huge space here on the sides. And if I bring it in, it will look more like a proper walled courtyard. You know, if you can imagine the roof coming to there. Like the old Roman buildings. Yeah. Okay. I'm struggling to find a comfortable position on this chair. I think we should have enough crops to last till Christmas. This is the last of it. I might take that's guy soon. I was looking at the option to turn off the raids and to make the portals carry metal, and I was tempted, but I decided not to because I know it's going to ruin the game for me, you know? Make everything I've done so far pointless. No, definitely not on the first run at least. There. Yeah. Yeah, totally. For me as well. And everything I've done so far would be pointless. Yeah. There's an option as well, I think, for cost-free building. Again, will make everything I've done pointless. No, for my first run, old school. But I have to be old school. I've seen the options, I was tempted, I must say. Now. Okay. Oh, I'll just save it here. I'll put the wall in later. I want to have a quick look at this. No mods. Yeah, no, there was a new update. Gave us the option to do so now. Yeah, on the seat section, you can, get the portal to let metal through. You can have cost-free building. You can, you can do a lot of things. Turn down the difficulty. You can even make all enemies passive. Yeah. If it was just purely for building, if I was doing, let's say we're going to go to every biome and we're going to build a big settlement, and we're not really interested in the quests kind of thing, yeah, I'd consider it. Yeah. You know, because you're just there for the building, you know what I mean? I would consider it. Now, I'll get something to drink. Now, I think I better put that sock back on. This thing is dry. Here it is. There won't be a moment doing this. Oh, hi Indy. And how have you been? Well, I hope. Now I'll get something to drink and then we're off. I'm having one of those nights where I just can't get comfortable sitting down. After a few minutes I feel like I'm kind of squirming on my seat. Oh, nice. Not too bad, not too bad. I hope you've been well, Indy. Just very uncomfortable here on my seat. Feels like I'm... One second, maybe I'll push back. It might be a bit better. There. That's a little bit better. Yeah, the boars are not protected enough. We lost 1/3 of our herd to a bat attack, which is no problem replacing them. But I'm thinking, you know, if all of them were killed, it would be in the right mess. You know, trying to start off a 2-star population again. So, I want to check a few things on this. I was hoping I'd have time today to kind of check this, but I had to do so much crops and get the tar. Whoops. Let me pick that from the floor. I didn't have time to have a look at it. Nice, oregano. Oh, nice. Now, so we go with a 45 on this. I want to see how far it comes down. Will it be too high, too low? I think 45 is way too low. Okay, this is going to be a problem. There's a 26. Yeah, 26 is a bit on the low side. See, this is what I don't like about this. That's not too bad. What do you think, guys? The only problem... maybe not what I need. You see, I can't go further than that. We could square roof it. I could square roof it. I could square roof it. Oh, could I? I really wanted to go a little bit higher, you know. Oh, hi Seldrick. And thanks for the look. I appreciate it. I hope you've been good. Playing some Skyrim. Oh, nice. My favorite game. A bit steep. The problem with this is, you know, I can't go higher than that roof. If I start using stone in here, it's gonna complicate things a lot. I'll go along a bit with it and see what it looks like. I'll give it a chance. I can do an inner core inside to change it a bit. I don't know, I'm not feeling it. What about if I stopped it here? You see, the problem with this is I'm leaving it open too much. And come down again. And that could be my walkway here. And I just burned my wall. That looks a lot better, guys. You know, burn my wall here. I know we're losing a lot of room, aren't we? That's the problem. We're losing too much room. I would, by rights, need to come up at least 2 meters. It would have to be a different layout than this. Let me see. I can use the grill thingy. Yeah, the curve in it looks kind of wrong. You know what I mean? With this, I think I'll have to close it. It's not giving me, definitely not giving me the height I wanted. Until recently. Oh, for 3 years. Oh. Yeah, that was a good break. That was a good break. Plus the 26 is not great for this. Oh, well, thank you, Indy. Well, I'll have to do something a little different on this. Okay, let me get some metal. Let's just do a little bit of experimenting with this. No sense in rushing this one. Oh. I want to keep the wall as is if I can. I'd have to come up with... Well, there is a way to build here. But you wouldn't be able to center a brick on that. Out there, I'd need to be going. I think I have a plan. You see if we can get this, and then I'll... I know it's going to take a ton of metal, but... Now let me see. I could get rid of this here, and we could metal that off as well. That might work. Now, the way I'd work this then, here, let's just give it a quick try here for a moment. It's not bad. Getting a little bit of metal. Well, I'll flatten the top roof. I might need to put in some metal supports. It's going to take a bit of metal to do this. You see, by doing that, I'll get a match with some of this and this stuff here. Yeah, something like that might work. I'll give it a quick try. The anniversary upgrade. I found it to be disappointing. The only thing was any good is there's a little plantation. That's pretty good. And a Daedric horse. Out from that, the rest is rubbish. Yeah. Oh, 2020. Survival, yeah. I finished, my last one was a survival playthrough. Yes, I think it's called Raven Lodge. No, Raven Manor. Because we use so many ravens. Well, it was the only thing I could do to hide the corners. There's ravens all over the place. Yeah, I think it's Raven Manor. It is. Yeah, Raven Manor. We've called this one. Yeah, it was a bit better. Yeah, you know, the cold and all of that stuff, but easy enough. Wasn't as hard as I expected it to be. I pretty much sailed through it. You know, we were doing legendary difficulty, survival, and we were doing a Nord Patriot kind of thing, so we could only have Nordic stuff. You know, we couldn't have a really good stuff, just the Nord stuff. But I know that game so well, you know. Yeah, in the beginning, until you get a few things going, you know. But I found, you know, ducking into caves and stuff, and quite quickly you'll work out where all the little places are where you can warm up, you know. Yeah, you get used to it. But the heat rating is stupid, absolutely, because a heavy metal armor gives the same heat rating as a fur armor, which makes absolutely no sense. Yeah, you just get used to it, you know. But I found the transfer over to be pretty easy, but then, you know, I have a lot of time on that game. Never brought campfires with me, no. I found them too heavy and cumbersome and are once only use. I never used a campfire. Didn't have to. Maybe. If I would want to have it, wouldn't it? But the whole heat rating on the armor as well was really bad, you know. The worst should be light steel, then heavy steel, and then let's say the other stuff should be a bit better. And there's no... they should have supplied, let's say, where you could wear inside clothing, you know, inside of your steel armor, but they didn't. Yeah, I think they did a bad job on that part of it, you know. The heat rating should have been way better. Or at least the other one should have been way worse. But then you could get mods to... Well, it is a mod. More mods to sort that. But, you know, then you're not playing survival anymore. It was. It was an absolute mod. Yeah. But still, it wouldn't have taken much runner rain to make, let's say, a fur armor, let's say, a better heat, you know, than an iron or steel one, a metal one, you know. I don't know what the thought was on that one. It would have been an easy thing to implement. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, that would be brutal. That would be a lot of dying. You couldn't be making fancy buildings in that. You'd have to be literally living underground, I'd say. In that one. Now, let me get something to drink. But I'm mostly here for the building, to be honest. Yeah, I don't mind the survival thing. As long as it's not too much of a chore. After I beat the game. Nice. But the hardcore would be, if you die, you lose absolutely everything. And you lose all of your skills. Everything. Wiped out. You're literally gone. Oh, well, thank you, Indy. Now, we need a lot of daylight for this, guys. But we need to get our piggies protected, and then I can do the design inside. It's how it looks outside is what we need to sort. There's a couple of things. It's going to take a bit of metal, but we have a decent amount. We won't skimp on that. Yeah, bats are a big problem. The wolves can handle themselves, but the pigs are useless. Or boars. Pigs, boars. Potatoes, potatoes. Tomatoes, tomatoes. No, I know. I seen it. I was looking at hardcore. That's exactly what it said. It said you lose all your weapons, everything, and all of your skills permanently. That's exactly what it said. Yeah. There's a hardcore setting on this. I had a look at it. Yeah. Then there's easier settings where you don't lose what you have equipped. You know? And then really easy settings. Yeah. But if you die in hardcore, you lose everything you have and all of your skills. You're literally back down to when you started. Yeah, that would be the way to do it. But it would be possible, I suppose, to do if you really knew the game and you did more strategy, let's say, than tanking in the game. Strategy would be the way to go. You know, you plan an attack, you build some stone structure so you can duck into for, you know, that kind of thing. You're talking about a long, grindy one. But it would have to be something like that. Oh, some kind of challenge run or something. Yeah, I prefer the building. You know, that's okay as well. Oh, let's get going with this stuff, guys. And then I'll see about hacking out some kind of doorway. I might be able to... I'd prefer a doorway from the shed, to be honest. So we'll spend a bit of time on this and see if we can get a design or something. But so far this is looking okay. I don't want to change the wall section too much here. There's that. Yeah. Now there's a few other things I want to try here. No, we need a 45 to match the other roof. It's a bit low, isn't it? Oh, sugar. Let's try 26. Oh, horrible. Absolutely horrible. Here, let me get back. Okay, it's time to start taking food. I'm starting to climb now. There's a possibility I'll fall to my death. No pub, no. I might do a bar later. Would you believe there's not as much room as you'd think here? You know, once it's all spread out. And there is a small problem here. It would mean me changing the wall, and that is a big job. That is a big job. But doable. You see, I can't really change it here because of the way it's knitted in here. But who's to say I need to keep this? So what's the space from here? Is it 2 meters? Or is it 3? It's 3 meters. Possible. But the problem with that is you come 1 meter out here. Yeah, it'd probably work. There's a way of doing this, guys. There is a way of doing it. We bring this right back in here. We bring a wall out. You would have to raise up to the right level. It's a pity. See, that's got to be level. Now, there's that. Or, we do it old school. We're talking about an absolute ton. I mean a ton of metal. We could probably do something like that. I think we're better off with something like that. Like a huge cage. What do you reckon? And there is a problem with this as well. Because of the double wall. And I don't want to repeat it twice. I might have to move that back in. Oh yeah. Yeah, I have. I have a decent amount of metal. I would definitely have to stagger that back. I don't know, did anybody ever try this? Does some of these pieces of rain won't come true. I wonder if these ones are the same. That's not bad. Now let's see. That's a lot better. There we go, guys. Now you can jump on it. Yeah, definitely. There's still another way, guys. But it would require a tie-in. You know? It would definitely require a tie-in. Just a few tiny things I wanna check this other option as well. See, the problem is the wall's not high enough for the steepness of that one. And there's no flat pieces on this. There's literally no way I could... Oh! There is another option, guys. There's this. But what about this? Okay, let's say we go with... I have a plan. Let's say for just for a second we go with a 45 here like I wanted to. Ah, it's exactly 1 meter too low, and these are 2 meter pieces. See where I'm going? I'm literally caught for a meter. I just want to figure this one out. Well, that would tie it in. Once I get the other pieces in. And that would be a roof for a pens. So, how big is this guy? Let me just see. Would it be wide enough? Well, it's a good 4 meters. Yeah, that would be ideal for pens down here. Okay, we won't be holding as many pigs, but I'll come across here and we'll pat this over. But it's that side piece that I don't like. That's the thing that would really kill me. If not, we'll just go with the square cage. Oh, the gap. Oh, I wouldn't have that if I can't find a way of making that nice and neat. I'd scrap the whole plan. But no, they wouldn't be able to fly in there. Now, I could use a 26, but a 26 is a bit off. Oh, this would have to be perfect. There you go. Let's see what the damage is inside. That's not bad, guys, is it? That's perfectly blended. You see, this would give us a sheltered pen and an open walkway. Once we hammer out the small things, then we can start to build it and get through it pretty quickly, you know, once we know what we need to do. There you go. That's absolutely perfect. And there's enough of the wall as well to hide it. Yeah, we would be going with something like this. Oh, that's too high. This is going to be a nightmare, isn't it, getting up here? I might have to switch the bolt around. I want to snap that properly. I think this could work. Yeah. This is not bad, actually. I'll do a little bit of this, and then I'll start to close it down, but I think we're on to something. Pretty good, Infinite. And how have you been? Doesn't look much now, but once it comes together, it should work. It's definitely getting us down to the level we want. I know it doesn't look much now, but let's just close up this for starters. And I want to work on this little side here. And I'll see if I can get it working right. We'll start to seal this one up. And we'll wall that little guy up. I think it might work. Okay, we need to sleep, guys. It will just take a while to get out of that corner, but once we have a basic design, you know, we can run it straight down. We definitely need some kind of design on this guy. We need stone as well, but we have plenty of materials. Right, let's get some sleep. Yeah, I just want to protect these piggies. Well, that would do, I'd say. Depends on how I can get the front in. I'll just come down a few pens. And then what I'd have to do is I'd have to literally make the frame of the pens to see. It would have to line up with this. If it doesn't, we do the very middle one a little differently, if you know what I mean. So we get it nice and symmetrical. You know, you could put a lot of work into that and then find when you get down here, it's either a meter too long or a meter too short. And then you'd have to scrap half of it. I mean the buff. It never goes to 0. That's your basic health is 25. You'll never starve to that. You never need to eat or anything. But you're pretty ineffective when you go out. You'll be killed quite easily. So 50 stamina, 25 health. That's it. Yeah. That's your baseline. It would only go below that health if you get hit. You won't be able to heal without food. And when you eat the food, you're healing. Let's say you get hit again, back from 25. As long as the food is active, you'll keep healing. Yeah, and always stay rested. Doesn't really matter much when you're building here, but definitely, yeah. Oh, we gotta hammer out the details on that, but whatever we're doing there, we'll do exactly the same for the wolves on the other side. And then we gotta push those guys into the pens. If that doesn't work, if we can't get them in easily, I'll slaughter half of them and we'll push the piggies in. I needed something more organised anyway. I was always going to go back over this at some stage, but at least I know its weak spot now. More colourful, yeah. Alright, that's the brickwork. Oh, we won't need the stone for a while. You know, I'm tempted to use the stone here, but it's gonna greatly reduce our pen size. Well, 4 meters would be okay. Four by 6. I wonder, is that big enough to breed, guys? Hmm. For 3 piggies. I just need to breed 1 in each or 2. Okay, let's say we go a little... Oh, we got an attack, guys. Now, this is what I hate about this stupid raids. Yeah, we'll get out the back and we'll run round. Let's sort out a better way of getting out of here. This is the blobs, probably. Okay, we come around the side here. Oh, for goodness, no. That raid happened in the water, it'll go nowhere. It will literally go nowhere. Yeah, it was where I was standing at the time. Yeah, if it was blobs, they can't come out here, so... Nobody here. See what I mean? Just gotta wait here and let it pass. See, the raid was initiated here in the water, so these guys won't spawn. Well, they might be down the other side, are they? Oh, they are. They're down there. They're down the other side. This raid will probably be over by the time I get to it. It's down the other side. I forgot. We were right over there in that corner, weren't we? That's right, it would have come in this side. They'll be down here. I'll sort out portals for us later, once I'm doing my defences properly. There we go. Oh yeah, there's some blobs. I was right. Blobs. Ah, sugar. We missed most of the attack. Wait, we still got a few. Oh, we got a few of them. Probably, yeah, I've got tons of stone, it's not a problem. Stone is not a big thing in this game. I went out the wrong side. Those guys slipped away pretty quickly, didn't they? Oh well, we'll collect a little bit while we're out here, I suppose. Ah, the old one-star deer. Might as well. Might as well. There, that's enough. We'll just grab these guys and then we'll put away that junk and we'll get back to what we're doing. That's what I'm saying about the raids. They're just too distracting. I wasn't really sure it was going to come out near the harbour. How long will it take? For what? Oh. For to do this? Oh, it wouldn't take a lot of stone. How long would it take? I'm not sure because I don't know what I want, you know what I mean? I never really look at it like that, about the time. You know, I might do something, then change it, then do something. I would have to time it. Oh, I'm in no rush for this. I don't, you know, really care how much time I spend on it. Yeah, it's not a race to me. Right, we'll drop in the meat and then we'll get back to it. Oh, really? I knew that was going to happen. Get rid of the axe and the other thing for a while. It's kind of in the way. Let's see if I can get some kind of look on this. Right, let's get back to it. We got some other junk there, it's on the ground. We'll get that later. Stone cutter. Where did I put that stupid thing? I have one, I think, inside here. This is going to take a while to work this one out. I'm not sure about the front either, to be honest. But the individual pens like that would definitely work. We'll have a look at the front again in a moment. There it is. We've got to figure out how many of these as well as here. And then we split them up into individual sections. It's really killing our room, to be honest. It is absolutely really killing our room. We would want to go each side, but you know, I can't come down any lower than that. I could check it with a 26. If a 26, you know, I'd really like to get it to about there. You know what I mean? Yeah. But a 26 would have to... It would have to come level with this. And I can't see that happening. I can't see that happening. Let's see. Let's get that junk anyway. But now is the time to work out this little problem. Let's check a 26. A 26 would probably even have to go higher again. See, that's the problem. No. There we go. It's a bit low, but it's not bad. It's not bad. This will be going along there in the top, regardless anyway. But we'll take it out for the meantime. Okay, I think we can get a 26 to work now. Ah, 26. Yeah, I don't know where that's snapping, that stupid thing. Well, that's a bit better. Haven't got enough light to see this properly. There. Yeah. There we go. I'll get a corner piece on that in a second, I'd say. Yeah, it looks better. I would have liked to have met up with this edge here. It would be another meter. Oh, I might be able to do so, guys. How about this? I just might be able to do so. I have a plan. We'd need a ridge anyway. I do have a plan. I have a plan. Oh, hi O'Keefe. Yeah, 26 looks better. I had no choice here because of that. And how have you been? Let's try another 26 here. For a moment. I know it's not gonna work, but yeah, that's where it would have to be. There. I'll get the other piece in a second. I still wanted to get it out a bit more, guys. You know, if I could. We'll have a look at it. It's gone too dark. We'll have a look at it in a minute. Just need it out just that one more meter if I could. The problem with that is it's going to drop. I'll never keep the line going. I could probably bring it out a meter from the wall. I have another plan. Just might work. And it would... I think it would be worth it. I have another plan. I just thought up something there now. It just might be worth it. We could come out a meter. I think it might work. So, how have you been, O'Keefe? What have you been up to? We're just trying to work out a problem with this. I want to do individual pens, but we also want to protect these guys. Now, yeah, it would have to be something like that. Not much. What about you? Yeah, pretty much the same. I know it's been pretty quiet. Okay, very quiet. We're sacrificing a lot of breeding room, but what can we do? I want to make sure these pens are big enough for 2 pigs and 2 more. Does anyone know the kind of space they need, meter-wise? I haven't really checked it out. You see where I've got to push out that way? Now, I could push a little bit more, so I would have to push 2 meters. Right? Now, what about this? We need 2 meters, and that would be the pens would be perfect at 2 meters. But I have a plan. No, it's gonna take a ton of stone, but I don't mind. And I can decorate that like I did with the other ones. That will give us our 2 meters. I'm not even sure if we need these. We probably do. I'm tempted to do something else here now again, guys. I wonder, could I get away with it? I doubt it. I want to see, can I get away with something here? Let me check something here now. That'll be interesting, I will say that. That's where we'll be going to there. So, now we'd most definitely have to use a 45. What would bring us to there is pretty low. It's pretty low. Oh, that's enough for me to walk in. That would leave us a pretty decent pen, guys. Let's give it a shot. Let's be nice about it. Let's give it a shot. Let's at least give it a shot. I'll show you what I want. still kind of small. Oh, it's still a 4. So how many of these are here? That's another thing I gotta figure out. And then I can space it. I'm not even sure about these. They might be taking up way too much room. But for the time being, they're okay. You know, just for the purpose of measurement at least. I prefer to use a lot of dark wood in here. You see, I can break in here and this can be our little pathway. I wonder, could I... Yeah, if I could move the wall to here. Yeah, this is just me kind of trying to work this out. There. That is more like it. This I could work with now. We're not sacrificing too much of it, you know? We're not sacrificing too much. I'd do something similar, I suppose, you know? Now, this little thingy here. This is my kind of problem here. See what I mean? We'd have to, yeah, okay. I know exactly how I can manage that. But the problem with this is these guys won't stay very long. Yeah. You could go with something like this, I suppose. But, you know, it's this here, it's doing this. Well, I don't really have to do that. If I could get it over without these struts here. So you're talking about 6. Okay. No, I can't go over an extra piece, can I? Just leaving 1 on the outside. So we're cut for 1 meter. Each way. See the meter. I could push it into the wall. And that might work. That would push it back a meter, so we need 5 meters. Well, we wouldn't need this junk then, would we? But we would need some drastic metal work. Pretty drastic metal work. And I probably want this. There's probably a ton of junk here that needs to be taken out now. Yeah, I'll leave this open so we can get any bits of stone that's here. Now, I still like to get it, you know, to the top if I could. I would really still like to do that. Okay, there's a way here. So there it is there, and it's one short. Okay, maybe. Let's have a look. I see there's a shine tree. Okay. Okay, this might work. But that would be going right up to the top, wouldn't it? This is where I really have to do my measurements on this, wouldn't I? Come on. There. Now let's see. We'll check those bricks. Well, that's a full brick on that, so we'll see where it levels up. Down here, we don't want to make any mistakes. I think it will be that one there. Either way, we can make up the difference in the center. So what's that? 5 meters. And that would give us our support as well. I should be able to use a bit of metal work on this if it gets too bad, but I would definitely need a bit of metal work. And then I have this. And this I might be able to hide. 2 meters. Out a bitty. I could do a fake roof. We won't go up with another piece on that. Yeah, I could do a fakey. A beam pattern under the stone floors. Yeah, I've done so in the house. Yeah, I've already done that, but I'll probably be doing it here. You mean this? But that's decoration. You know, I'm not sure if I'm keeping this. So you can waste a lot of time, you know, fully finishing a bit. You got to work out the problems before you add the little details. You mean this here? This was common enough in the 1700s. And they basically did it, you know, to do what I'm doing, to hide spaces. That's not a thing I'm more worried about. I'm trying to get this. This is where I want to be. This is the pathway. This is ideal. It's working out what it looks like inside. But you're definitely talking about a lot of stone. I was hoping not to use so much. It's getting that guy there, isn't it? So, this is 6 meters. So that's a 6 by 6. Right. And then, of course, there would be, you know, the side piece as well. I don't want to waste too much room. I really need to know how long this is. And then I can start, you know, sectioning it off. Right. If I can figure out exactly how long it is, we can make the center one fit 6 by 6. We'll be using this strip anyway, so not exactly a waste. I have another stone cutter there somewhere. I'll use that in a moment. We need to know exactly the room we have right down to the last meter. Right, let's get some sleep. I think I have a plan on this. You gotta hate, you know that, guys, you gotta hate this little system here. You know, when you look at it from, you know, from that angle. Like, if we're gonna do this, we could do it right. You would be typically going with something like that. I know you'd have to use 2, but I'll have a look at that in the morning. That's more like it there. You see that? And then I can hide it from the inside. The cage thing I can probably use around the tree. It might look interesting. Yeah, it's gotta look like a lot of the rest of it, you know. The stone floors are like a roof as well, so it's just a matter of how strong they are. Well, we're building the wall up, so that will make a big difference. Although I was hoping to go with more wood than that, but we'll see. The 6 meters would kind of do, but 6x4 would probably work out a bit better. But then you've got a 2 meter piece. See what I mean? I could work it. I just want to use a good bit of wood on it. Figure out the length it is. I'll have a chance. And then we could get a shot at it. Yeah, that won't take the 4.6. Okay. Now, so unfortunately, I've changed my mind again. Well, we'll get there, guys. We'll get there. And I'm afraid we're going to be using a bit of metal. I'll sort that in 1 second. Now, okay. It's gonna have to at least be 6. 8 is good. If I get an 8, I can do an arch. Oh yeah, okay. This thing here. Let's work out how we can do this now. I need to know the exact length of this in meters. So let's go up and get our other workbench. Stone cutter, I mean. No good moving it every 5 seconds because we'll be using it the entire length down. Could use a half pillar as well. Keep it 4, but we'll see. We'll work that one out in a moment. Okay, we're gonna get some stone. Ah, really? Kidding me? Ah. Unbelievable. There's just too many raids in this. I was going to turn them off, or maybe I should. My problem is, you see, I'm going to have to jump down here. Look at I can slip down here. No. Okay, let's get ourselves wet. Right, where are they? Oh, could it be that? No, they're not that. It could be that. Oh, here they are. These guys are quick. See what I mean? It's just not worth it. Yeah. The raids are just not worth it. All of that for 1 core and a bit of coal. Just not worth it. Oh, that'll keep us warm. They're not even dropping cores. Just a bit of coal. Oh, hang on. We do get some mushrooms. And a fish. We got a fish. And a piece of flint. That must have been a storm. Okay, we get a deer as well. Why not? We're out here. Right, let's get back in. I'll have to put a portal out here eventually. Ah, the birds. Go away. I'm not wasting an arrow on you. Oh, there's a few of these guys left. Get rid of them. No. There's something wrong with this controller. This guy won't run properly. I think the buttons are starting to go about right. 12 weeks, yeah. About your average lifespan of an Xbox controller. Right, let's get rid of this. It's... Oh, I did get nice. We got a trophy. That's not too bad. Did make a pretty good decoration, those trophies. Okay. Yeah, we dropped that already during an attack. Oh, hi Andy. And welcome back. How have you been? Trying to work out a little problem here with our piggy pen. Now, let's get back to it, guys. Just need the measurement. Here, I do have a plan. This kind of inner core, it might work. It might work. So, how have you been, Andy and Blue? And what have you been up to, Blue? Yeah, we're gonna protect our piggies one way or another. I'm just getting the measurements of this silly thing. Okay, that's not bad. And we'll be going across that way there. Go away, piggy. Biggie. So that would be our size there. Okay. Right. Now, the measurement on this guy, that's going to be the thing. So, I could use this a half one, the other one a half one. We could use a double in the middle, and we kind of get 4 by 6 on the pens. Or 5 by 6. A bit narrow, isn't it? Well, let's give it a shot anyway, we'll see. Like that there. And the other one would be a double. Here. Supporting the other two. Well, that's not really gonna work either, is it? We would have to double the walls, and that would cause mega problems. It would have to be here. We would have to have a double. And it would have to be literally something like that. Yeah, we're gonna keep this the way we want it. So that would be 2, 4. That's 6. Yeah. Hang on for a second. Yeah, they're very narrow, guys. Yeah, very narrow. I might go with my original plan. We'll make them biggish. Yeah, I'll make them biggish. Let's try it that way. That's a 6 by 6. That's pretty big. And then we do it from the other side. It won't work. It's a meter wrong. And it's not exactly what I want. You know, it's a meter wrong. Oh, sugar. We'd still have to come out a little bit more on this. There's still a meter to go in, guys. And this, yeah, I want to stagger it like that there. Let's probably get another meter in. That would probably work. Well, that's a 6 by 6. Yeah, I could roof it up, but it looks really horrible, Andy. Absolutely horrible. I need a short curve on this. You know what I mean? I did have a look at it. And this here, I'll be breaking this open, so this will be a little pathway. You know, running down here to the pens inside of the fence. But it looks iffy. Yeah, it looks really iffy. Not totally not what I wanted. On the hill there. Where is she, I say? The meadows are blue. I found her in about 90 seconds. I got lucky. I noticed that I got the update and I was working here in a swamp, and when I got to this one here, she showed up on the map over here. So she'll be in the meadows, and she'll be just like the other guy, pretty close to the coast. She's right on the coast actually. Yeah, now I want to leave this open so I can run down and if anything falls in. But let's have a look at this for a moment. Well, we know the story. So 656 22456 22456 456. And now if walk out. Now we have an odd number, we'll put it to the center. Oh, this is the problem too. 2 meters. I could do the center one 2 meters wider. That's if we have a center one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I can make the 2 center ones a meter. Or else I can make the back and front here an extra 2 meters. Yeah. That would be the way to go. Keeping the other guys in the middle. Yeah, I wasn't even looking. I was just, I noticed the update. I said, I'll find it when I find it, kind of thing. I went into that burial chamber, and when I came out, I noticed it on the map. So it showed up pretty quickly. But I think they'll try and get it pretty close to the other guy. And that would have been the closest spot, because it will be undiscovered, unexplored area. So they, probably generated up that one. Or we could do a center one really wide. So, yeah, maybe the center one really wide. So, it would be 5 instead of 3 on the dead center. Right. Let's get some rest and I'll work that one. I'll do the little details then a little later. Well, we're getting a lot of attacks here, Andy. I was tempted to turn them off, I really was. There. Okay, I think we might have it nailed down. Once I get it up, I'll work out the roof problem. There's one thing we're missing, guys. We could apex it, but I don't know about that one. Well, we're going to see now in a moment. The apex would kind of creep up a little bit much. Getting out of here would be nice. So there's 8 of these, so... Oh yeah. It would be 2 center ones or 2 on the side. Okay, it's gonna have to be the side ones. We've got 4 meters to spare. Well, I'm definitely not changing the tree anymore. Or this, any of it, it looks kind of okay. So let me see. Yeah, I could make these one bigger each side, I suppose. Or a huge one in the center. It would be 8. Yeah, it would be 8. So you'd have 1, 2, 3 of those. This one would run 8. And then 3 the other side. Yeah, maybe. Oh, the eggs. Let's have a look then. Okay, I needed some stone. I'd go for the huge center one, maybe. Although I don't know about getting it to stand properly. Although I could leave that 2 section in the middle, guys, and I could make it a place for holding feed and stuff. You know, put in some stuff in there. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. Holding tools and that kind of thing. For feed for these animals. That would work. Yeah, okay. So this one will go to the center then. Right. That would be more like it. So we've got 3 on that end, 5 on this, and 1 more. Or I could remove the inside bricks, go with a single wall, and we get our 6 again. So 1, 2, 3. That's gotta be moved up. 4. And here, that's 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this guy here that has the 2. Remove the inside bricks, and we get 6 meters again. Single walls with those. Right, okay. just want to leave that like that for a while. We still get a 6 in the center. There we go. That's our layout, guys. Now, get out of the way, piggy. I'll cross the bricks on that, I'd say. Now let me see. Yeah, we could do the jail gates on this, I'd say. Hi, Jonathan. How have you been? Hope you've been well. Just trying to work out a few problems in this. The roof is going to be my biggest problem on this guy. Well, here we'll be going. Let's see if we've got a hole. We have. Where is that hole? Well, something like that coming down here. I'll get the doors and junk in later. I'll open up one in the center. I'll probably come in from the garden. I'm going to do a little garden around the trees down here eventually. So maybe getting in down here would be a better option. But it's a roof I got to really work out. But I need to get this up to support it. And then I can do my little iron struts to just get some strength in. Been well. Started playing Mordheim. Yeah. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. Just it's a PC game, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. I'm only familiar with, you know, the console ones. So, how's your day been, Jonathan? Squad, oh, turn game. Set in Blighted City. Oh, nice. Yeah, it sounds nice. There's always the best games on PC. The games I would like. Console has a lot of shaping up to do, doesn't it? Now, Maybe we get something else on this as well. And just get the groundwork done. But what about we do a little grill going around? Well, it all depends on how high this thing is gonna go. It's gonna go quite high, isn't it? Oh, really? Get you. Oh, it's one of those type of games, yeah? I'll definitely check it out on Xbox. Mordheim. Yeah, I'll remember that one. See, once I decide what I want here, it'll be easy to replicate it on the other side. It's just working it out is the thing. First of all, how high are we going with this guy? I can strengthen these and in turn then do something on the roof. Well, once I work out something we can get it going again, I think that's it there, isn't it? No, it's gonna go a lot higher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, another one on this, and again. I sort out this pillar and then we're talking about a decent amount of metal as well. And of course we have this kind of shenanigans. Oh yeah, I'll take another one, alright. Okay, no stone. Let's go get some. Gonna take a bit of stone. Mordheim, City of the Damned, set in the Warhammer Fantasy World. Heard of it? Yeah, heard of the Warhammer thing. Oh, now, yeah, I get it. Yeah, it had a Viking-y sounding name, didn't it? I think I've seen it on the store a few times. Yeah, it's ringing a bell now. Once you said Warhammer. It usually takes ages to work these out, but once you get it, it's not too bad. You've got a little template to go by, and it's easy enough to replicate. I just gotta get a couple of pillars in to see how it's going. How far? 1, 2, 3. Oh, and I could cage that, I suppose. But it's only a single brick. There might have to double this if I'm getting the gate in. Oh my god. I just might have to double this. Oh, I could run the runners in the center then. So it's gonna be 5 by 6. Sorry piggies, you're losing a meter. Yeah, it's looking like it, alright. Yeah, something like that. The gate would be... How big is that gate anyway? Three. Okay. Stop it, Biggie. Goes as far as there. So... Let me see. I'd have to half break that again. Well, it won't make a difference. The runner is coming across the top. And here on the outside, I'll most likely go with... If I could, if it would be hidden, maybe, possibly... Oh, it won't go upwards. I can use wood, but... There. Is it showing? It is. Okay, we're going with wood. So I'll be using some kind of wood for that guy. And these pickies are really starting to tick me off. I'll get them in place in a moment. Just want to work out this. So I could double up with these then because they're going to be covered. Will make it a little easier for me. I just design one and then I can work it from there. Come on. There. This would be a good support for a roof as well. And we're going for stone, but it will take a ton of stone. But I kind of like it. It looks like a dungeon for pigs. Been meaning to get into Valheim, but I'm still doing all the building. Yeah, I heard that's quite good. Yeah, I heard it's really good. And I heard it's available on Xbox. I might have a look at that as well. That would definitely be something I'd probably be interested in. I heard there's a decent amount of building as well. Yeah, I'll work this. It's taking a bit longer than I thought. Let's dump out some of this junk for a moment. I'm starting to pick up this junk here. That tar is very precious. Very hard to get. Hmm. Definitely, I love the build. And how stable is it on console? Pretty good. You know, no major bugs or crashes or anything like that. Hmm. Stability wise, yeah. Yeah, you'd want to. I'd want to be speaking to someone that has been playing it for quite some time on console. If I could work out a shape on this, that would close down a lot of the settlement. Can replicate it for the wolves on the other side. Yeah, you've only played it on PC. Well, usually, you know, if it works good, it depends, doesn't it? Really, well, on the optimization. But it's been out, I suppose, you know, for quite some time on consoles. So if there was any rough spots, they'd probably have them, you know, smoothed out by now. I played Conan on a dedicated server on Xbox. It was fine. It only lagged when our friend built a huge base. Oh, that's good. That's good. So, did you like it, Tags? I was playing it for about 3 months. Ah. When we take that Yag guy, we can get some proper lighting as well. Those lanterns look pretty okay. What are we doing? We've got our stone. Right, let's carry on with this. We use our light. Nice. Late game. I didn't really get the faction stuff though. Ah. Now, let's have a look at this guy. Let's see his rating trapped in here before we move on. It really ticks me off, those trap pieces. They kind of sparkle a lot. Now, I want to finish one of these properly. And then we'll have a look. We'll have a look, see. This would make a big difference to support as well. It can't beat the double walls. But you're talking about a huge amount of stone, but I've got a lot in storage. The amount of stone used in this is crazy. Realistic. Oh, spiders! Nah, I'm okay with spiders. But yeah, that's cool. So they're good for spiders. Nice. I'll strengthen that roof later. Some iron, but now it's starting to take shape. See what? There, gotcha. 15 stone. Now. Oh, don't fall. 66. I'm a bit high up here, aren't I? I want to be eating food here. Now, I'll push these guys in a moment. So what's here? Let me see if I can push those two in out of the way. This is why I only do this for the piggies. Oh, well, move it then. Move your backsides. Unbelievable. In you go, that's it. In you go. There. Get in there. Get in. Get in. God, he's an idiot, isn't he? Ah! I'm slaughtering the whole lot of them. This is why I only move the piglets. Oh, for goodness gracious sake. I'm slaughtering every last one of those. But suits the corner world, yeah. You capture slaves to do stuff. Oh, for you at your base. Yeah, there was a lot of that in the movie, I remember. Actually, Conan himself was a slave, wasn't he? Once I sort this guy out, then we can work the other ones. Yeah, we'll have a stone to shoot. Oh, no. I'll have to build for one here. Yeah, this is a full. Yeah, I'll have to go with the original on that one, I'm afraid. Okay, we need some stone, I'd say. Just want to work out the teething problems on this. There, now I'll go get some stone. When I do this one properly, then we'll move quickly down to the other ones. Yeah, he was. Yeah, I remember it well. I seen it when it was released. I think it was 82. Yeah, went to the cinema. Saw that one in 82. I'm nearly sure. Was it 82, Jonathan? I know it was early 80s. It might have been 82. Yeah. Yeah, but James Earl Jones did a great part in that. At least I think it was James Earl Jones. He retired the other day from... He was doing some voice acting. He retired from that, didn't he? Great voice, that man. Nice. I need some dancers here. 81. Yeah, that's when I seen it in the summer of 81. Late summer. I knew it was early 80s, 81, 82. To be honest, I think I've seen it in 82. I think it was released here in 82. Or at least I got to see it in 82. When I got to the cinemas here, I think it might have been 82. Or at least where I was. I wasn't sure of the release date. Definitely, yeah, definitely. That's the first one. That's the one with the witch, wasn't it? Yeah, you remember the witch? Oh, that was funny. Oh, yeah, it probably was. It was so long ago. I'm surprised I got to within a year of it. Yeah. Yeah. But this was a cinema in the Goonies, you know, in the middle of nowhere. So it's possible that they kind of get late movies in, probably get them cheaper. Not how to work it. You know, just before DVD release. Well, there would have been no DVDs then. Actually, it would have been the old Betamax. Oh my god. Do you remember that, Jonathan, the Betamax? And then there was an upgrade to VHS, and I was like, ooh, tech. Yeah. God, they used to chew up tapes. Beta in 81, yeah. I think, yeah, VHS might have been there, but it didn't kind of, you know, kick in. But the one wheel thing on the beta was an absolute disaster. If you look at that machine's, you know, even sideways, it would chew up a tape. No, like the old 8-tracks. Yeah. So I think VHS really took hold around the mid-80s. Yeah, and definitely really kicked in, let's say about 86, I think, onwards. Yeah. I think I was in the UK then. All of that. Oh. But they were an absolute disaster, the Betamax. Like, why would they come up with a one-wheel system? Yeah. And to make it worse as well, you know, you'd be renting tapes and they would chew them up. Try and sneak them back in. Or, you know, the little thing where it would dent the side of the tape itself, let's say the literal metallic tape. Yeah. The heads would kind of, you know, get a bit shoddy. But they were a disaster. They were the ladder of videos. Lada. The Germans bought up that company after, didn't they? Hmm. Really? Yeah. I thought he was okay. Yeah. Yeah, because it kind of suited the role, you know. Surely they didn't want him to do speeches and stuff like that. He was a barbarian after all, you know. Yeah, for the type of movie it was, and that, I thought it was perfect. Yeah, I thought it was perfect for that. You know, you wouldn't be placing him in Wuthering Heights or anything like that, or a Bronte novel, but he was perfect for the part, I thought. Yeah, but they always like to complain about something, don't they? Oh, sugar. Okay. So that would be our kind of rough lane. I'll just get rid of this for a minute. And let's have a look at this. There's something I want to try on this. I know it's going to take a lot of stone, but... I never tried to cross these. It'd probably look horrible, wouldn't it? Yeah, and that's why I don't cross them. And I would go with some kind of wood for this, and then we just spam down some dark wood later. Personally, I would prefer it running that way. Well, I don't have wood. It's probably gonna appear on the roof. So, roughly like that. This would work for me. Yeah, this would work. I think we've got a design. Definitely. Yeah. Now, let's work out one other little thing here. So, oh, we've got two guys in now. Ah, you. Here, go back in, Piggy. Go back in, Piggy. Go back in, Piggy. You can push him in now. Ha! Got them. There. Now, let's make sure I keep them trapped in there. I give myself room to work as well. There. That will keep them out of my way. That's the first two breeding piggies in there. Now, let's work on this one. Now, let's get that metal. I just want to figure out the last piece of it. I might go in a little bit more with it. I hate the way the grass comes out too far. Not a neat enough edge. Most of. Ah. Oh, where is that? I dumped a ton of it. There it is. Where are you? So how much metal? 4. Okay. The rest will go quickly once I sort this one out. I'm hoping. Okay. We'll put them swaying back this way, and then from the other side we go with a central. Now, this is where I need another piece of metal here. And I think what I'll do is I'll build a trunk here because I'm sick of this. There. We don't want to be losing any of that junk. There. Now. And then once we finish that one, the rest won't take so long. I might have to find a forge and bring it down. I think there's a forge somewhere close to here, but I might have to remove 2 pieces to get this in. But yeah, of course I will. Oh, I'll have to use the small guys. Okay. I don't look so bad. Once I get my darkwood in there, and I'll do something with that a little better later. Don't like the grass. Yeah, I'll decorate the inside of this later. Yeah, run now, piggies. Ha ha! Yeah, you're trapped in there. Yeah, just needs a good bit of fine tuning, but the main structure that would work. Let's check how good this is on top. What does it need? Well, I'll be reinforcing the walls anyway. It's not bad. It's not bad. Just needs a tiny bit. It's not bad. Definitely not bad. Okay. Let's get working. We have a rough layout. Okay, we still have a good bit of time as well, so we'll make use of it. So we'll be using a ton of stone. There's some other little designs I might be able to do as well, and I'll have a look at that one later. Well, that one I'm not so sure about that. Or that. Okay. First things first. We'll get our piggies in later. What about this, guys? I'll show you here. I just thought of something. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'd need 2, wouldn't I? It's gonna look a little iffy. Not if I push the other one up. I'll show you what I want to do, but it's too dark. I think it would work. Especially when I put the lights in. If I can iron out these little problems now, you know, I won't have to go back over the other ones, smashing them down. I'll get them in one go. But that would be the last of the stonework, what I want to do there. I'm still working out these pieces, you know. Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do like a window going through with an arch. Something like I did on the front. Shows a little bit more light through when the other lights are in. It just looked a bit closed. Too much like a dungeon. A piggy dungeon. I just slept, guys, didn't I? You don't know what this guy, sometimes he just lays on the bed. Yeah. The other ones will go quite quick once I work out what I need to do. See, I might have to remove, to keep the lines going, I might have to move the bottom brick. So this is the time to find out, instead of getting them all in and then having to scrap the bottom ones again. We get the first cell, well, I call it a cell, it must be, to a proper finish. Oh, sugar. I won't be making that mistake again. Right. You see what I mean? It's going to be a small one. 1 meter. 1 meter. You see, this is 5 meters here. So obviously, it's going to be 1 or 3. I think it's going to be 3. Yeah. I think it's going to be 3. 3 is the way to go. For the sake of the... There. Now once the dark wood goes in, it won't be too bad. And I'll show you. We'll get it to a finish. Well, without the dark wood, let's say, just... Okay, we'll try the dark wood as well, why not? Now... I prefer to use these two like that. Or those 3, isn't it? Doesn't make much of a difference. Still works out the same materials anyway. Now let's go get our wood. Oh, hang on. Stone. Yep. We're not finished here. I won't have that between each of them. You see, when the second one goes in here, it will be exactly the same size. With one at each side. Like so. You know, it'll be coming up here. So it'll be exactly the same size. Yeah, it opens it up a bit. It was just too much. Now, I could go up one more. It depends on what I've done with the roof here. Now is the time to work it out. Before we do too much. Yeah, we could. Yeah, we could go up another one, to be honest. Oh. That's a bit better. Yep, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, that would work. Yeah, the stone. At least this is opening it up a bit. I could probably do it here, but it will be breaking into the shed. You know, I might actually put a drop-down door there, but all I'd have to do is come through the pen, so it wouldn't really work. Now, the woodwork, I'll try a tiny bit of it. I don't want to invest too much time in this for a while to make sure it's what we want. That's how that will be anyway. something similar in here, but we'll definitely be going with this one. I want to go halfway on these. Okay. I'll jump up on the roof and get that later. It just pumps up on the roof, it doesn't drop to the ground at all. I need a snap point. Well, I should have used wood, to be honest. What I was thinking of. I'll use wood instead. This way we'll save a bit of tar. There. That's what I hate doing, getting guys out. There. That's exactly 4. I'm wondering, what about something like... Oh, sugar. Something like that. Well, I'd have to get rid of one of those bricks, but I could do it later, and then we go across with... That's 5. Stupid pig. On those 2 ones. I'll work out that little stupid problem later. We'll be covered in anyway. Yeah, I would have to do a decent amount of wood in here. Oh, hi Sean. And how have you been? Hope you've been well. That, I'd have to scrap that and, you know, spin the half ones around to fit it in. But that's more of a decorating problem that I'll do later. So, yeah, and then I'd come down with the pieces and the usual thing. I'll keep one back on this instead of the usual, going something like, well, I said not for the gates itself. But that bit would have to be covered. And then I would probably do something like that. Oh, I have a plan. Do something like that. You won't be able to do it here, will you? And there's no way I could use the narrow one. The narrow one would be perfect. It would give us 2 each side. But how would this guy look? On a 1 meter. I don't even think it would look like anything. It definitely wouldn't stretch out enough. What a shame. I wouldn't mind a narrow slit instead of this huge window. If I could get this, you know, and then one there without being on the edge. Took Croc's advice about getting obsidian and made my first iron pickaxe. Nice. Heading into the mountains and soon as my meat is ready. Nice. Yeah, obsidian arrows are pretty good. You'll find you'll be using them throughout the entire game. Even in the Mistlands. I took down some 1-star seekers that followed me into the plains. Yeah, the needle are slightly better, I suppose, but it's just too hard to get the materials. You know, just spam them with the obsidian. This is a tiny, tiny dilemma. I wonder what it looks like. Here, I can go. We'll do a preview of it here. Hey, it's not bad. It's not bad, guys. You know that. It's not actually bad. You see now why I spend that kind of time on this. If I can get this one right, you know, it's not like discovering it after the whole thing is done and then having to redo the inside. But by building up one of these, you know, we can flesh out any little thing that's wrong. No. Yeah. No, because iron is too precious. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's just that obsidian, it's kind of everywhere and you'll just be using it for hours. But iron is used in almost everything in this game throughout the entire game. And it's a drag going to the swamp and getting it. And then you've got to ship it back. Whereas obsidian, you can bring it straight through the portal, you know. But I get them in the burial chambers and I just store them up in with the arrows. More ornaments than anything else. Yeah, I think a narrow slit, guys. And then I can do the woodwork. Yeah. It does look a bit interesting, doesn't it? Then opening it up too much. We're going to have a quick look and see what it's like. If we can get this one half right, you know what I mean, so we don't have to go back over it again. Okay, change your plan. Oh, yeah, 3, so 1, 1, 2, 1, okay, we're going this way. Two each side, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, starting from here. There. And then we'd be getting out. We'd have to definitely change this stupid thing here. You see, that will be built up. I better build it up now, just to get to see what this is gonna look like. There. Now. Well, that I can sort in a moment. There's not much we can do with it. Um, oh, Piggy, come on. I'll change the top ones in a moment. Piggies, come on now. There, that's a little bit more interesting. Yeah, just got a little few problems. We'll save a bit of metal as well. I read you can port. Yeah, you can. It will go straight through a portal. There's no problem. Yeah, it's not as open, but I like it. Now, because it's 5-6 meters, there's a slight problem with this guy here. We'll just get these guys in and we'll work out the bottom one later. Well, there won't be a problem because I'll tell you why. I'll be running wood, top and bottom on this. The decorating will hide that one. There you go. That's not bad. Now, let me get back to the woodwork here. Make sure we've smoothed out all the little issues we might have. Yeah. The arrow slits in the towers, let's say, you know, they were just something similar to that. Actually, it entered my mind, although even much more, even narrower than that. Yeah, arrow slits. Yeah, although they would have been, in truth, it would appear more like half without the bars. And they would be slightly angled on the inside. You know, let's say here, let's say if I was shooting from here, these wouldn't be square. It would have been angled back this way. Or sorry, on the outside. So I could swing the bow, you know what I mean, each side. And the murder holes would have been for dropping the oil straight down. Now you see, now I've got this and I can come straight down on the edges. I will want around the side and this will be coming double down to here. Well, that's going to come around the top of that. That might cause me a bit of an issue. Nah, it still won't work. This would work. And then I can go with something similar here with the wood. Oh, that's a problem, isn't it? That is a problem. I do have a fix for that one. I can remove this. Yeah, and do something like this. Yeah. Yeah. I'll work that one out later. Now, let's get some sleep. But that's our basic design. Then it's only a matter of, you know, doing the nitty-gritty stuff over it and getting some kind of work on it. You know, like what we did with the house. You know, kind of smartening it up later and making the improvements. But that would be the pen. It's symmetrical enough so we could get something done with it. Right, let's get some sleep and we'll get the rest of the guys up and running. We pretty much know what we want now anyway. And we'll start to work on this one. It might be a problem with the middle cell. I might have to double down and do what I said. You know, have it as a kind of storage area for feed and tools and stuff. Because we'll have to go with a double wall. So that will, or else maybe a really small pen. You know, a 5x4 instead of a 5x6. I don't think it's large enough to breed in. I'm not even sure the one I made is large enough. Now, we'll be using a ton of stone. We'll go get some in a moment. At least we found a use for a stone, huh? Oh, hang on, I've got to dump off this junk I have. Yeah, this pen will be a grindy one, alright. But doable. So we'll head out to the warehouse. I'll grab another batch. Don't think there's any left there. Nah, that's not gonna go far. Why do I do that? I keep pushing on the wrong silly button. There. Right. We have thousands of stone. You know, well, I haven't been using stone in a long time like this. And all that top one is full as well. That should be enough. So we'll waddle through the portal. Yeah, you gotta love that stacking system they put in. Right. Let's get up the main structure. So, that's what we're doing with that. 221. And what I'll do with it, well, will I be putting wood on this? Probably not. Well, whatever way it goes, I would have to go on the bottom of this, wouldn't I? I'll leave that for a while. That's not a problem. Now, so it's just a slow grind on this then. So what is it? Tree. Huh. I might have made a boo-boo here on this, haven't I? Yeah. That can be fixed. Yeah, we gotta line these up. Now is it time to fix it? See, we need these here. And because it's a 5, and there we go. That's what we should be going for. That's why we need to do one so we can find these little problems. Oh, you're kidding me. There. I think it was pretty much the same on the inside, but the two pieces here. Yeah. There. Now it's done properly. Just wait till this piggy gets out of the way. He's trying to get out that gate. He's making life really, really, really hard for me. If I open that gate, he'll scamper. Oh, there's a tree in here. Hang on. Here, get out. Get out. Yeah, I just need 2 in each one. Now, that's that. That's sorted once and for all. That one... Oh, he's gonna get these guys here. And then we can carry on without any hassle. Ah, not another attack. Okay, they can just go back to where that sulfur was. Sick of attacks in this game. Okay, I think I'm gonna kill him. Where are we? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna take a chance and jump down. We should have enough health. At least I hope we have. Yeah, next. There's a guy way down there. What's he doing down there? They really want those pigs, don't they? Yeah, we'll go for those in a minute. Just let them come to us. Okay. That's that. Just didn't want to harm the raspberry bushes. Can you rig barrels of oil? No. No. Yeah. I'll tell you what you can get later on. I'll have to take the next boss, Jonathan, and they're pretty cool. I can get ballistas. Yeah. I don't know how they work. I haven't got them yet. So we can set up ballistas. But somebody was saying about keeping my trophies for it. So maybe you just add the trophies and it targets those guys. Yeah. That would be the only thing. Yeah, ballistas. They're expensive in black metal, but I've stored up an absolute ton of black metal. So I should be able to get those in. They're hardly worth a while, but let's get out of here. And I've got to do that properly later. But it will be that. Oh, they killed a deer on the way down. But it's kind of an annoyance raid. I now have the option, strange enough, turning it off. But, you know, I want to play the game the way it was meant to be originally for my first playthrough. Yeah. Oh no, they can't get through the walls, Jonathan. This is made from the ground with the hole, so it can't be damaged and they'll never get through. They're just annoying, you know? They're just annoying. It's the flying creatures will be the only problems. The only slightly weak spot I have is the harbour. But once they spawn there, they just don't appear because it's kind of underwater and the bigger guys can be stopped easy with a bow. The harbour will be the only weak spot. It's impregnable, let's say, by ground. Yeah, they just really tick me off. And they drive the pigs mad. And then they jump all over the place and get in your way. Plus you're getting materials as well. But I have the option to turn it off, but I'm reluctant to change the game from, you know, the original settings. I wanted to play it as it was meant to be. At least for my first playthrough. Now I'll just get rid of this junk. I was hoping, to be honest, for one of the cores, or one of the trophies. I'll show you the trophies. They're quite nice. I was doing some digging there. All of this area here was kind of hilly. So I dug out up to about 8 meters. That's as far as we can go to create this flat area here. And it was quite a job finding an area, let's say an area where I could do that, where I could get 100 meters square in, where it didn't raise up over maybe 7-8 meters. It took me hours to find this spot, and I had to be close to the coast as well. Not that easy to find. They're everywhere, but the height level, you know. But that thing where I took the branch, that's where I was showing someone about the earth walls, because I'm leveling that area later, so I didn't mind messing it up. Yeah, I dug down the entire hill, and I dug it back about another 100 meters, 150 meters, because it was a nasty kind of cliff running along. Looked horrible. Plus, the enemies were on top of that, throwing rocks in. So what I did was, I kind of bowled it in to the centre, you know what I mean? It was way better for defence, and it looked a lot better. But it took days. It took about, it easily took 20 hours, at least, to get it dug out. But that's where I got a lot of the stone as well. I wanted a good bit of practice on the terraforming. There's not a good place to build in this entire game. So, you've got to dig. And I suppose that's the whole reason to have it in, that you can kind of dig. You can go up to 8 meters down and 8 meters up, depending on the ground level. Obviously if you're only 4 meters up from sea level, you'll be stopped. So I needed the first 20 meters to be roughly within 2 meters of sea level, and this worked out perfect. Very hard to find this plot. The area doesn't look much, but the level that it was at, or as far as it was, yeah, it's kind of makes it unique. But I would have liked to pick somewhere more scenic where we could see mountains in the distance or something, but that didn't happen. The reason I wanted it to be within reasonable level of sea level was for this. Here, right through the centre. My original plan was to go way further. But this is as far as I could dig, because there was a huge hill coming here, going right up. Yeah, I think they might have. I've been hearing that this last few days. I thought it was just me. So you've noticed it as well? No, I thought I was imagining things, that it was always there and I only noticed. Yeah, I think they might have. Yeah, I think they might have. I think they might have put in a few more sounds, alright. Yeah, more of a squawk, isn't it? And that's the stuff that goes to our warehouse. Are we any other meat or anything here? Yeah, okay, we might as well get that meat in as well. And that junk. Yeah, I think that's what it is, the gulls. There, we're back in action. Just put away that coal. My god, this chair is pretty uncomfortable. But we still have a bit of time in this. I should be able to pluck away at it. Although I'm better off spending my time, getting the tar situation out of the way. You can never have enough tar. Especially if I want to do the last of the decorating on the walls. That's going to take a huge amount of tar. Hi, where were we here? You see, by the time you're finished with the attack, it's dark again. No. Right. I want to lock the piggies on it as we go up as well. Whenever we get the chance, but we have to sleep. I can't see with this. No. No, I haven't. So what is it, tags? Yeah, I haven't tried it. I haven't tried it, no. No, yeah. I wouldn't even know how to work that thing. Probably something you'd have to push in a code or something, God knows what. There. I think at least we might have solved that piggy problem. It's just a matter of implementing it now. Yeah. It's some. I'd imagine something got to do something similar to the, you know, free stuff to build. Yeah. Yeah. I can't see how it could be implemented in this game, Jonathan. Because moving that whole section in, maybe it would snap. I couldn't see it snap. I definitely have to try that. But it sounds like that, where you can copy a whole section. And yeah. So that would be handy. You know, if you were doing a Norman castle, you know, where you do the round tower, I'd say. You'd have one at each corner. Well, especially in the front. You could do one, do it nice, copy it, and then, you know, you'd only be doing 25% of the work in the time. If it was whole sections, it'd be, yeah, brilliant. Oh, a ton of time. An absolute ton of time. I always copy everything anyway to keep symmetrical, you know? Like, let's say when I was doing this, I did one exactly the same. So I could have doing one, and I could do 3 more, and then build one of those, and then snap the other guy in there. It's such a huge section, I don't know how he'd work that one. Oh, it's getting a bit cold, I think I'll put this on. Yeah. It's very easy to catch cold in this weather, Jonathan. You know, it's really warm, and then the temperature changes. You know, you open up windows and put on fans, and it changes pretty quick. You're playing this and you don't realize you're getting quite cold. You know, with a bit of a draft. This seems to be okay. Kind of staggered. Look, well, when it's done the whole way, you know, to match in. Then I'll have a little walkway down here where we can get to our piggies. Well, let's keep going with this guy. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Right, I'll have to get my metal in here now before I can... I need 3 pieces. Yeah, yeah. I know you can do things like that similar, let's say, on PC. But I'm not sure if I've seen it in console. Probably through that Creation Club building thing. What was it called again? You know that thing they're selling? Yeah, you can copy and paste stuff. But I don't know either. I suppose there's... Even though it's a long slog, there is more of a sense of satisfaction if you... You know, you do everything the hard way, I suppose. Oh yeah, we could go across for the double on this. There. It's slow, but we're getting there. At least we're doing it proper. Now it's done proper. Even if we didn't want to decorate with wood, it's nearly good enough as it is. Okay, let's see if we can push that guy in. Oh, you. I'll get you two in there eventually. Don't worry about that, piggy. Now. Okay. So we need 6 more. So half the door swinging one way and then half swinging the other. Nice so far. Not sure how that went. Yeah, I seen it. You could something about doing a shack and then replicating it. Yeah. Transfer settlements for Fallout 4. Ah. RimWorld, but that's a top-down game. Ah. Now, yeah, I think here we'd be going with... What the... Oh, we're almost finished this one. Well, for the stonework anyway, we'll get the roof on in a second. And speaking of stone... Slow, but at least it's going in properly. It is a pretty big area. Yeah, it's a pretty big area. Complicated little thing as well, you know, because we double up on the walls. Doesn't matter about these two being in line because there's a wood section coming across on that. So that would be fine. Once it's done, it's going to... Yeah, it should look okay. It's the best we can get it anyway. But the piggy should be happy. I'll be safe enough inside. Now, do you get very itchy ears from using these headphones, Jonathan? These ones are actually quite heavy, and with this kind of humidity, I use a Q-tip to scratch, and I know I shouldn't, but it's no, there's nothing worse than a itchy ear. I'd like to use some kind of mic or something, you know, instead of something like that, but impossible. On console without OBS, there's no OBS, yeah. Yeah, it gets very itchy. Yeah, a scratching an itchy ear. But it's very easy to get an ear infection because of it, you know. Oh, okay. Let's run across for the top piece. I don't even think, because it's not that high, I don't even think I need to strengthen it up with metal. But I'll have a look at it here and there. And I'll see later. Five. That might be a... Oh, well, it didn't really matter about... Well, we're covering this with wood. It didn't matter that much. Yeah, we're covering it with wood. See, uneven. 5 meters. We'll just go with that for the time being. Didn't make much of a difference. Now, what's my health like? 51. This guy's gonna die, you know that. Seven. It's too easy to die in this game. This is what's really taking that. The stone. These guys. I'll give it a decent feature anyway. Hang on, that's a bit low. Two loads there. There. Woodwork should be interesting. Now, scratching that ear has set off a chain reaction. Oh, food. Yeah, food. It's used a lot, and food is everything in this game. Why are you dying? Oh, if your health is low and you slip from a small height, the game takes fall damage pretty seriously. You will die. And you start to lose skills permanently. Yeah. So, once I start to kind of climb a little bit, I gotta make sure I have enough health so if I do fall, I can take the fall. You know what I mean? But I remember I was working on a chimney. And, you know, it was just a square chimney, so I meant to jump like that, but I jumped too far and slid down the chimney. Yeah. Oh, definitely, it takes it very seriously. I slid down a chimney into an open fire. And I couldn't scrap my way out. I think I was too far away from the workbench and died. Like a kind of reverse Santa. Right down the chimney into the fire. Fried. Then I was working on a settlement. And it was only about this height. This was so really surprising. But my health must have been only down to about 4 or 5. But I just slipped like that. Just like that. Dead. Yeah, you see the skills here. So how do I get into this? You see my skills here? Let's say there's jump. Jump is at 100, right? And run is at 100. So, if I die, that will drop to 95. I'll lose 5%. It's not really, you don't really notice it when you're only 20 or 30 in the skills. It only takes out 1 or 2 here and there and you don't really notice it. And only permanently, but you can get it back, but you'll have to grind to get it back. Yeah. when I say permanently, I mean, you know, it's taken off permanently, and then you got to earn them back again. But you can get it back up to 100, you know what I mean? So you'll lose 5%. I worked it out. I had something at 100 there, I think it was run. Yeah, I died, it went down to 95, took ages to get it back to 100. So if I die, that 100 will drop to 95. That 49 will probably drop to around 47, 46. And the 55 will probably drop to about 49. No, you can get it back, but it's a grind. You know what I mean? You don't want to do that. Because the last 5 or 10 levels, you know, take a long time to fill in. A long time. Maybe not the ideal wording permanently, but permanently in the sense that they're gone. You can earn them back, but they're gone. You know, it's not like you lose skills for 5 or 10 minutes. You lose those 5 points forever, and you've got to earn them back. Yeah. Oh, serious, yeah. It doesn't make much of a difference if your skills are 40 or 50, you know, yeah. But when they're quite high, you know, it's a big loss. And then let's say, but it's not only that, when you die, let's say you die out in the middle of the Goonies, you've got to go back and get your armor. It's at your gravesite, you know. So if you're a long way away, that's a big journey, and a good chance of dying again. Although they give you kind of grace for, I think, 10 minutes. If you die within 10 minutes, you don't lose skills. But that's what you've got, about 10 minutes to get it, yeah. Yeah. There's a hardcore version of this as well. I seen it came out on the update a few days ago, where if you die, you lose all of your skills permanently, and everything you were carrying. You're just naked, no skills, exactly the same way you started from the very first second. So imagine grinding for 200-300 hours and then losing everything. That's, yeah. I think there's a way of doing it that way. But it's only come out, I think, just a few days ago. Oh, that would kill me. I just forget about playing. Now, what were we doing? Oh yeah, we were getting stone. But it really ticked me off when I died as well. Let's say losing a few skills. A few times I got killed because of the stupid Xbox Elite controller tuning itself out. The best of the controllers Microsoft made was the 360. And I'm not joking. These Elite controllers are like €200, and they've got a lifespan of about 3 months. There's no need for the greed. But for shoddy stuff like that, like, you've got obviously a 12-month warranty, but sometimes you gotta post them back and that, you know what I mean? And it's bad. And under EU law you actually have 2 years if you want to go that far about it. But if there was a rule put in place where if it did fall apart like that within 12 months, like, they have to pay for everything and they replace it, and in a timely fashion as well, and then they would start making them the way they should. You know, the controllers have a tiny plastic cheap piece, and all they need is a better grade plastic, you know, that would last. But planned obsolescence kind of kicks in. So, you know, why make something that would last 12 months when the vast majority of people would just go buy another one? And that's what it is. Not about repair, fix, or anything like that. It's about buying as much junk as you possibly can from them. 360 you could easily pull apart. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think they're trying to pass a law to, the stuff has got to be repairable. By the customer within reason. Broke one of his new control sticks. Yeah, they were pretty easy to work. I love the 360 as well because you could delete all of your achievements and games that say, you try a game, you don't like it, you're stuck with an empty board of achievements. You could delete it both from the console and from cloud. You can't do it anymore. We're great at buttons and sticks that I loved. Nice. But they're making stuff purposely, I might add. Junk. If they could, they would probably want to sell you one every week. Yeah. But I've noticed with Microsoft, the more expensive the controller, the bigger the piece of rubbish it is. Yeah. Totally. But no joking, Jonathan. The knockoffs that you can buy for, really cheap, the knockoffs, last a decent bit longer than the originals. Well, when I'm doing this, you know what I mean, I'll do this one as well. Oh, look at this. I hate it when that happens. Stupid stuff gets trapped. Same here, look. Kidding me, same here. There, gotcha. Yeah, here's a bit of wood that needs removing. This will need a ton of work on it. There. That's not bad. No, I started a little bit of the woodwork in this as well. You see that? If my health was low, that was a death sentence. What do you reckon about this, guys? I don't think we need this. You know that? I could stop the roof. Oh no, I would. Yeah, for the roof I would. I'd still need this. Or we just come up with a flat roof and that's no good. Yeah, flat roof is no good. I ended up buying a Razor Wolverine. Nice. With my dad. Expensive. But yeah, just better made. And sometimes, being expensive doesn't guarantee anything. Oh, nice. Nice. Might check that out. The rubber on the bottom of my Elite started coming off. Yeah, yeah. I went through 3 of them in 3 months. Yeah. It will happen usually within about a month or two. Depends. Depends. They are the biggest piece of junk I have ever seen. This is my third Elite controller in about 7, 8 months. Yeah. And the rubber is starting to come off again. Yeah. And what it comes off around the trigger area and tends to jam the trigger. You know what I mean? But that's a manufacturing fault. And if they give you any guff, if you're anywhere in the EU about this thing, there's under EU law, you've got 2 year. Most comfortable controls I ever used was the Duke from the original Xbox. Yeah, I remember those old ones. Yeah. But so good in the hands. Yeah, I remember those. They were pretty decent. Really? Oh, I might look into that. Yeah, you don't need rubber grips and all of that stuff. You need something sturdy and solid, and reliable. And you see this little plastic things they have, let's say, that wear down. That's BS. They could easily do some kind of magnetic thing, Jonathan. That would be endless. But then again, you see, it wouldn't break down, and they'd lose a lot of money because you wouldn't keep buying tons of controllers from them. Yeah, there's pretty good laws in Australia. I was kind of looking into it. I was talking to a few people from there. But they really hammered Todd, didn't they, with Fallout 76? Oh, that made my day. He had to refund everyone. Yeah, there's some pretty decent laws. Yeah. Oh, planned obsolescence, guaranteed. Yeah. But it's blatant, you know what I mean? It's absolutely... There's planned obsolescence where it would kind of give out when a manufacturing warranty was up, so you'd kind of keep it together for the 12 months. But Microsoft have really took it above and beyond. If you're a normal hours, let's say, you would be really lucky to get 6 months. But if you play a good bit, like you're talking a couple of months, 2, 3 months, and the whole thing falls apart. Yeah. Yeah, they did. They did. It's a pity everyone didn't do that. There should be more accountability, There definitely should be. It all kind of really came to a head with CD Projekt, and it's a pity. I had great respect for CD Projekt, The Witcher and that. They were always kind of decent, But I've noticed that about games companies, let's say, when they're starting off and they have a few hits and they're not getting tons of money, they're quite well off, let's say. They're getting, good bit of money, but not obscene amounts, They're pretty decent to their customers, to their fans and that. They'll write good stories. They'll put their heart into it, They'll polish it up and, if there's any problems, they'll be quick on it. And then, let's say, once the money really starts rolling in and they're making maybe 50 times more, then the work starts to go downhill. The games get buggy and bad. Then they start adding microtransactions. It's like money corrupts them, you know. Yeah. But the first of the microtransactions I remember seeing would have been way back in Oblivion. So when was Oblivion, guys? 2003, was it? Yeah, about 20 years ago. It is. I think what happens, Jonathan, let's say a company started off and you have the founders there, they're in it for the love, for the art, they're getting a good bit of money. Yeah, Horse Armor and Oblivion. Yeah, it was a buck. Yeah, we're all complaining about it, but it's that's nothing compared to what they're doing now. And they put some really good games together. Then let's say they have a couple of hits, the money starts rolling in, and then they start to kind of sell out to companies for shareholders and all that stuff, and then corporate gets involved. You know what I mean? They start calling the shots then because it's a money making machine. And usually the founders would kind of sell, you know, but still, let's say, be CEO. You know what I mean? Still have a job there, kind of thing. And maybe still a percentage in the company for a huge sum of money. And then that's when it really goes downhill. It's happened in all of them, you know. Like take Rockstar for instance, 2K, you know. Um, those guys were originally, I think, from Scotland. Yeah, they had a little thing there, and they were doing. They had a kind of cops and robbers type game, you know, pretty basic stuff and that, but I managed to polish it up somewhat. Then eventually, some guy, I think, from another company from the US was kind of interested and changed the name to Grand Theft Auto, because it was going to be marketed in the US, and it kind of evolved from there. They took CEO jobs and that and kind of sold out, and then got kind of disillusioned after a while and left, and that's what always happens, you know. Yeah, I think it was Scotland. I could be wrong. But well, nearly every company is like that. Like Skyrim is, for Todd and his team, But Fallout 4, they purchased that IP, you know, from some other guys. I think there was two involved. One had the rights, and then another one was a third party that made the old Fallout stuff, on PC. The really kind of overlooked thing. I think it was Black Isle and someone else. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Good morning, Saul. And how have you been? I hope you've been well. But literally, there's a kind of playbook on the way it goes. You start off a company, if you're lucky enough, let's say, you have a massive success. You then build up a reputation, get a huge fan base, get tons of money, and then you sell to some big corporation. They'll give you a cushy job, a CEO, maybe stock options. You still own a small percentage, but not a controlling percentage in the game. Yeah, yeah, Black Isle, I think it was. And then, well, we see what happens after that. So, how's your day been, so? But I've been long enough around, let's say, to see how games are going. And I'm thinking that in the future, I don't know if Valve will be around, but it will get to the stage where I think you won't be able to actually buy a game, Jonathan. You know, let's say maybe five or six big guys will buy stuff up, and they'll have things like Game Pass. You know what I mean? Where you go in, and even with that, you'd literally be renting. Like remember the old Blockbuster days, that kind of thing. You know, where there'd be even if it was just a small fee. Let's say I used to play Skyrim a lot, and definitely going to get back to it. But I've played that countless thousands of times. So even if they charge me a tiny amount of money per day, that that game will be probably standing me a couple of $1,000, $1,000 anyway. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They always had a small team, but like let's say that certain game company, had an awful lot of scandals. They did some pretty, allegedly, some pretty underhanded things, Jonathan. Yeah, some really nasty stuff. Like, let's say, go back all the way to Obsidian, for instance. They own the company now, well, Microsoft does. When Obsidian did Fallout New Vegas, yeah. Um, their bonus and a lot of their money was tied, and I don't know why they were silly enough to agree to this, to some kind of Metacritic score, which it just barely fell, underneath. It didn't make it. But they kind of allegedly, I'll always say allegedly, used that as an excuse to pull all their business from Obsidian. And Obsidian, were relying too much. They had a lot of projects going for them and that, and basically went bankrupt because of it. You know what I mean? Yeah. And this is the story as I know. I could be wrong. And then, let's say, that Batista, isn't it? Yeah, they kind of swooped in and hired up all the devs and then bought a company for a song. So the lesson to be learned here is don't work with them. Yeah, if you're a small company, getting involved with bigger companies, it's cutthroat. They're going to set you up and, they're going to take you out. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. But it was all a setup, you know. Now, there was another company doing, another games company doing allegedly again, a Skyrim type game, and they seen it as a threat. So they had a third party doing some stuff for them, and they had the coding, everything. And Batista, uh, swooped in, bought that third party company, apparently, and they kind of, went away, and they wouldn't give back the game to these guys, looking over the codes and doing all of that, held it so long and then, messed up the whole thing. There's a big lawsuit against that one, yeah, and there's a lawsuit against Fallout 76 as well. There's another one as well because you remember when we bought the game, the game passes, yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Um, we bought. You remember when we bought the season pass for Fallout 4? It literally said, that we were entitled to all past, present, and future DLCs. Is that not right? Yeah, that's just silly. Yeah, it is. It's silly. Yeah, to try and do that, you know. But Warner Brothers got away with some junk as well, didn't they? Yeah. Sorry, I lost track of what I was saying. I tend to rave a bit sometimes. What was I saying last? Oh, I'll remember it in a moment. I get sidetracked. I was saying something about that company. Yes, that's exactly what they did. The Yeah, it told us the season pass would entitle us to everything. Yeah. Now, the Creation Club is the definition of downloadable content. It's content that you download that's added to your game. So now they can't ever call it a DLC. But it is underhand and it's scummy. It's really, really scummy. This is this is what that company is like. And there's an old saying, Jonathan, if someone tells you who they really are, believe them. And that is that company telling you exactly who they are. They don't care for their fans, for their customers. It was Todd himself that said, they don't know what they want. I know what they want. Take what you get. This is what happens, when people get too much money, when they get away with stuff, and there's no comeback. You know what I mean? Love their games, but I hate the corporate greed. I've always been, you know, I've always hated corporate greed. It's just scummy. Hmm. Me too. Yeah, but Ubisoft have found a way around that, Jonathan. Just like Todd found a way around the season pass. I'm thinking the same as well. I am. I'll wait for the Game of the Year edition to go on sale. Hmm. Yeah, Ubisoft found a way around that. I bought Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and like you were saying, I waited till I got it reasonable with the season pass so I wouldn't be caught with the DLCs. So what they did is they made another DLC, yeah, and they made it a little bit longer, and now they want the price of a game for it. They wanted €40 for it, after giving them a ton of money for Valhalla. Yeah. So now the season pass is useless. It doesn't guarantee you anything. So I shan't be buying that from them again. And now I'll wait till they're giving me the game for nothing, with everything with it. Yeah. Hmm. It's less and less like Assassin's Creed with every release. But ever since the days of Black Flag, from that on, it did kind of. I know they're going more mainstream and maybe they're making more money, but they kind of ruined it, to be honest. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, I used to play Black Flag a lot. That and the one after were the last true, Assassin's Creed. Then they started coming out with the likes of Origins and stuff, and each one, let's say, there was less and less, you know, like the old stuff. Yeah, that was pretty good, even story-wise, let's say, you know. But no, they don't do stuff like that anymore. They even were kind of playing around with an idea that they would make one game, yeah, make one game, pretty big game, and then they would stick to that game forever, and they would come out with like a big DLC, and that would be the release. You give them a hundred bucks for that, and all they had to do, they could keep using the old world, maybe change it a tiny little bit. That is brutal. Pretty much, let's say, what the Elder Scrolls is doing. Yeah. Using that one main thing and then just adding a small bit to it. But with Ubisoft, yeah, they wanted the full thing. Rogue was, yeah. The newer ones are not bad. Valhalla wasn't bad. You know, if you don't want an Assassin's Creed game, which, well, basically that's what it is. Yeah. No, they didn't. But it was interesting. I loved the monastery raids and the stuff and that. But then they ruined it for me because I got the season pass and then they wanted €40 for a DLC, even though I had the season pass. So I said I'll wait till it goes on sale for next to nothing. But I shall never, ever, ever, ever buy a season pass from those guys again. Once bitten, twice shy. Once bitten, twice shy. Okay, we need to sleep, don't we? Right. Let's get sleeping. Oh. Yeah, I can see that in the future. Where you pay for your game per day. There's one thing I've noticed about corporate, I'd say Jonathan. Let's say if you buy a product from corporate, you give them $100 for it, yeah? Well, they're not happy. They got your money. They still want more. You know, but if they rented that to you, let's say for, let's say 50 cent a day, they'd be much happier. You know, it looks good on the books, this revenue coming in and shareholders and that, and for stocks and things, you know. I used to put Enjo. Yeah, most people do. Yeah, that was pretty good. And hi, Daddy Atkins, how are you? Yeah, yeah. There was always something, wasn't there? Tell me, Jonathan, did you see that rubbish they produced with the Chronicles, yeah? They were churning them out every few months, the Chronicles. Chronicles of China and Russia. I played all of the Assassin's Creed games except those. I draw the line with those. That was just releasing games just for the sake of it. It was like Donkey Kong. That kind of graphics. They're really, really cheaped out on that. Yeah. Yeah. This kind of 1D kind of thing. It was like something we were playing back in the early 90s. Yeah. Like some guy made it in his basement in a few days. The old, onwards, I see. Oh, hi, Fidenar. How are you? Been well, I hope. Alright, let's keep going with this. We'll get a little bit more done. I still have a half an hour. But this is a lot bigger project than I thought it was, Jonathan. It's strange too, these games. You know, you look at something and you think you'll get it done in no time. And before you know it, you spend 10 times that time and you've never even put a dent in it. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, not too bad. Just a bit tired, but that's pretty normal. So how's your day been, Fidenar? Actually, once they killed off Desmond, I saw the way it was going. They could have actually ended the ACC. A bit of, yeah, they could have, but they would have to stop. Yeah. Now, I'll just get a little bit of woodwork in. Just to cover our tracks. And I'll do a little bit in the top more, see how it will actually turn out. Well, I had to use 2 on this guy. And kind of bring it down a meter. No 1 meter pieces. I think we'll get away with that. There. Well, I want to finish it on top, like, you know, like this. And then we'd have to come down like this. It's gonna take a ton of tar, but what can I do? I wonder if these ones would slip in. Not really. It's a pity. No, I'll have to use the singular ones. Oh. Maybe I want to try and save a bit of tar if I could. But what am I going to save? 20, 30 pieces of tar? Not really worth it. So that's how it will be finished on top. You know, just so it doesn't look so horrible. Because we'll probably be able to see it here from the walkway. That would work. That would definitely work. It's just begun. Oh, just woke up. The struggle. Yeah, same here. My eyes are puffed up. I must look like dead warmed up. Been getting it very hard to get any kind of decent rest. And this has been going on for years. Even my immune system has. Oh. It's taken a dip because of it. In ancient Greece, as I love. Oh, Odyssey, yeah. Yeah, that was pretty decent. You played as the grandson or granddaughter of Leonidas of Sparta. Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, that was pretty good. There was lots to do in that, and I loved you know, tracking down and finding the cultists. You know, most of them, let's say, you know, you get through the story, you pick up clues and that, and track them down. That was awesome. Yeah. I would recommend it. Yeah, I would definitely recommend it. Yeah. It should be cheap enough now as well, Jonathan. Yeah, I would recommend it. I liked that. It was nice and bright as well. And there was weapons everywhere. You could get tons of weapons. You know, now they're kind of holding back on it, so I suppose they can sell you stuff. Hi, Shaky. How are you? My pleasure. I hope you've been well. And how have you been, Shaky? I didn't like it. It was okay. I much prefer the other ones. Origins was okay, but I found it repetitive and boring. I know, let's say, Ubisoft, all of their games are repetitive, but this one, it was repetitive but not interesting, you know. I found Odyssey to be much, much better. On Game Pass, nice. Doing well. Oh, that's good to hear. Can't sleep, same here. Yeah. Oh, Valhalla, we were just talking about it, Shaky. Yeah, it's pretty good. If you got the season pass as well, they probably, you know, did you over as well. Yeah. They wouldn't allow the season pass holders to get it for free. They wanted $40. 300 hours, nice. Yeah. I like that game. I love the monastery raids and that, you know. And I must say, the graphics were pretty good, you know. The graphics were pretty good. They do nice work, but there are slippings, let's say, story-wise, and, you know, away from their original base, you know. I suppose I know they've got to evolve, but still. Okay, we're going for wood. So now you can see the look we have. I'll make some kind of entrance in the front, around the center. Although I'd still prefer if I could come through here. Or maybe 2 side doors. Here and then down the other side maybe. Yeah. You know, I don't want to be travelling from one end to the other to get into these piggies. Yeah, you can. You can buy the season pass and that'll get you everything except that one that they reneged on, that they held back to sell. And I think it's called Ragnarok. Yeah. Hope I didn't scare. No, you're okay. You're okay, Shaky. No, I think, yeah, you'll get everything. You get everything except Ragnarok. And I think I seen it on sale for $20 the other day. But it just ticked me off so much. It's going to take me ages before I'll even consider playing it again because of that, you know. But it's the first time they tried that little gag, and they won't be pulling another fast one on me. Right, we'll do a little bit more stonework. I'll have to sort out an entrance on this as well. But that would kind of work. You see now why I wanted to get the slope on this? And I'll have a look at this corner as well. A few things. I might be able to get a little bit of decoration from this end down. You know, kind of going back in. Maybe. Yeah, that works for me. Once I get the hair, I'll just get a little bit of rest of it together, and we'll see how it looks. But I think that would work. I think that would work. Yeah, it needed a slope, you know. By rights, I could have tapped in on the other side, but definitely wouldn't work. It would make this too high and kill what I was trying to do. But it looks a little bit more natural that way. Is there? I've already bought the game. You see where I'm kind of done? Yeah. Now, if I didn't buy the game, I could have bought doing the bundle thing with Ragnarok. See what I mean? This is why I shan't be buying in the game with a season pass anymore. So, let's say even if I wait for 3 DLCs, and let's say I buy the game, they might a year later come out with another one, and then I'm caught. You know, to buy the bundle will probably be more expensive than buying the thing, and I've already got the game. You know? So the only thing I've got the season pass. The only thing I would be interested is the DLC. Well, it is a DLC, but they're not calling it that. You know, just like let's say the Creation Club with Todd and the crew. But I think I've even seen it for $20. But you know, I was just so ticked off. I said, "Nah, I get it some other time." You know. Yeah. Yeah. But most of those I played them today. I have a lot of time on Black Flag. Now, just let me get something to drink. I have a lot of time on Black Flag. It's going to be interesting, Jonathan, to see how Starfield works out. I'll try not to watch it because I'm eventually going to play it. But I'd like to know how the bugs and things are going in it, you know? Or let's say people's opinion of the story, or, you know, that kind of thing. It's going to be hard, though, to work that out if you don't watch a bit. But I must admit, for all their faults, I do love their games, you know? You know, one of the first games I started to play regularly would have been Oblivion. Love that game. Yeah. Oh, the one in... Yeah, well, that's kind of okay. The one in England. It's got a lot of online achievements and things. But it's not too bad, you know. Yeah. Here on the soda bottles. I've seen it advertised on soda bottles. Yeah, I've seen it advertised on that. Now, just extinguish that, because I'm feeling a bit queasy. I haven't eaten in a while. It's not good to keep smoking if you haven't eaten properly. Yeah, I don't mind a little bit of it, but I'm not really into the online stuff. Yeah. Yeah, online stuff, yeah. Yeah, yeah, it's just trying to drag you into something you don't want to be involved in. You know, making things much too complicated. I prefer the old days, Jonathan, where you'd buy a game, you'd buy the season pass, and then you're done. Literally. You know what I mean? You get what you're gonna get, and that's it. You play. And you move to the next one. But that's not good enough for them. You know, getting paid twice. You know, they need something, they need to keep you paying, you know? Mm. Yeah. That's the way I like to get a game. You know, you buy the game, you buy the season pass, and then you don't have to worry about it. You know, whether it be good or bad or whatever, you just played. There's no, you have the season pass, but we come out with this junk here and it's not covered by the season pass, so, you know. If you want to complete the story, you gotta keep coming back to us, keep buying more stuff. Okay. Alright. Oh. Silly me. We need wood. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I got 100% sync on that about a dozen times, so yeah, sunk those a good few times. Yeah, they were nasty. There was a few glitches at one stage you could use. But there's no point in playing the game, you know, if you use exploits. Don't know if they ever patched it. It probably did. But you get that extra ramming power, let's say, when you kill them all. Pretty handy. You do a decent bit more damage. And the flamethrower, oh no, that was Odyssey. The flamethrower. Yeah. Yeah. That was nasty, that one. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely a cheat, yeah. Okay, I better get it from here because... Okay, this is giving me a little problem here. Let me see. There we go. I better do all of these as well, you know, because I tell you why. In case they don't line up properly. And I could just get these ones out of the way for a while. Yeah, that's enough of that. Okay, these guys on top. What do we like? Tar. We're good. Wood. We're good. Now, let's see if we can get a few more of these in. I have a little bit of time. Enough to finish this section, I'd say. Come on. Perfect. Now. Ooh, this is gonna eat some tar. Yeah, I'm gone for tar. I'll have to get some later. Yeah, now you see. But once that's going down with a nice entrance going in, but you see how it closes up the whole thing, Jonathan? This is why I wanted a roof. You can imagine here. Gives it a more atmosphere, more colour. Oh, hi, Clockwork Midnight. You know, once you kind of close it down, you can have too much room, you know? You can see. So let's say the difference on this side. Here. Just too open. So that's the way we'd want to be going on that one. I think that would work, and we'd have our little spot for our piggies. Yeah, once I work that one out. Let's see if I can get the piggies out of the way. Perfect. Not sure about the grass. I might just give them, you know, just a dirt pile kind of thing. Might work. Yeah, some of the old places, yeah, have something similar. The Romans were big into a large courtyard, let's say, with that kind of roofing system going around. Conan, nice. That would work. But by the time I come back tomorrow, I'll try and get this section done. We could repeat it over here. And I have a little design problem down there. I think I could work it out. The end pieces. I don't want to move the tree. And we'll see what we can do with that. And that would work. The grass is kind of okay, I think. And I'll get my piggies in later. So, okay, we're just killing a little bit of time. Okay, we need some metal. But most of my time was actually spent getting the tar. I might have to do it again because, you know, you'd run out pretty quickly. There's a few things as well we'll bring out to the warehouse. Oh, lucky we have a ton of metal. Iron. Oh yeah, I was doing a lighthouse, Jonathan. I don't know if I showed it to you. I'll have to dump that now because we can't go through the portal. I'll portal up to the roof. It's not finished, but it still needs a good bit of work, but most of it has been finished. Yeah, this is our lighthouse here. But once I get some, that's a walkway, once I get some lighting in that, and something bright enough for the main tower. There's nothing really bright in lights in this game. And I definitely have to do something with a roof. If I could make some kind of weather vane. The stairs was nasty in that. I have a temporary wooden wall that stopped me from falling down. But I'll have to replace it with stone. It's going to be complicated. Yes, but the problem with those, they do a lot of smoke, and they're no brighter than an ordinary light. They're bright enough when you're actually in the tower. But to look at it from here, no. Just the same. So definitely not worth the trouble, you know. You're best off just going with ordinary lights. No matter how bright you make it within that tower, you won't be able to see it. That was my first thing, a bonfire. The bonfire, you see, I had to make the narrow slit windows because, you know, there's 1 degree on each brick. So it left me no other choice. You know, if I went back the 2 meters on it, you know, I couldn't cover it properly. So that was as big as I could get the windows. The best way to do that would actually have lights on the windows. The bonfire was my very first thing. I'll tell you how a bonfire would work, Jonathan. If you made that just as a platform, you put the bonfire in the middle, it would be perfect. Yeah, you could see it quite well. But there's something about this. Let's say if you do any kind of covering at all, or maybe just one post going up, but then it would lose its kind of medieval touch and would just be a platform. Yeah, just a kind of platform type of thing. But I've got them here, strangely enough. And this is the one I was using. Where is that thing? It looks ideal, doesn't it? And it wasn't bad. It would work if I used a platform. But not for the inside of the lighthouse. And even at that, not as bright as you might think. Definitely, yeah. I might have a look at it again. Maybe no, I can't raise it up, it won't show the light. But it was barely noticeable inside. You know what I mean? I would definitely have to raise it up. The problem is its size as well. I would need a lighthouse, its circular circumference, at least 50%, if not 100% bigger. And then you're talking about, well, that's as big as you can get. You know, it's relatively circular. You know, there's just 1 degree on each brick. I would have to go square, and that would really, you know, it wouldn't look the part being square. Yeah, definitely, and they need to be round as well. You could do a square one, you know, but to me it just looks too much like a medieval tower then, you know. But if I can remember my history, the round towers became a thing, Jonathan, when, you know, cannons start coming into play. They usually, you know, they would go with a square. You know, they would lance the cannon shot, and it was better to take the, you know, the jolt from the cannonball. It would last a lot longer being round. Square, let's say, you know, you just hit the center and the whole thing caves in, you know, with a decent cannonball. I think that's what around. Well, they were used, I do know they were used, but they were used more extensively than, let's say, one that. But I know they were going back. Well, there's a 12th century one near me, but that was more of a kind of keep, you know. But the whole thing, let's say, yeah, they worked out it was better for that. Yeah. There's some interesting, let's say, things and sayings we have too, let's say, from medieval times. And did you ever hear that saying, you know, if someone wants you to keep a secret, I don't know if you're familiar with it, they would say, keep it under your hat. Yeah? Did you ever hear that one? You know, if somebody wants to keep something private, they'll say, "Oh, keep this under your hat." It used to be a common enough saying here and in the UK, but that actually stems from medieval times. Oh, hi, Cord. My pleasure. Yeah. Well, I hope you've been well, Cord. I hope you had a good day. But basically, the archers in medieval times, you know, they would have their bows and they would have these strings and they couldn't get wet. You know, they would go sideways and they couldn't use their bows. So, if it started to rain, they would take the string from their bow and to keep it dry, they used to have metal hats. You know, those helmets. They would take off their metal helmet and they would leave it on top of their head and put the helmet down over it to keep it dry. So they'd literally be keeping a string beneath their helmet. And I'm nearly sure that's where that stems from. The same would flash in a pan. Yeah, that's another one again. And the two-finger salute. That comes from medieval archers. Yeah. Let's say when two armies fought, the defeated army, the victorious one would line up all the archers. Archers those days, let's say, especially ones with Welsh bows, you know, it would take 20 years or more to train these guys. So what they would do is they would slice off their two fingers they use for the bow, so there'd never be a threat again. Archers were hated. They were considered to be sneaky and unchivalrous, you know, shooting people in the back with bows from a distance, you know, was considered to be cowardly. So, from then on, at the start of every battle, you know, the archers would, you know, kind of stick their two fingers up at the opposing army, you know, showing them they still had their fingers. Come get them. Come get my fingers if you can. So that's where the two-finger salute came in. Playing Fallout 4. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, not too bad. You know, just a few back issues here and there. And the humidity here is brutal. They were. The longbows, the Welsh longbows, were pretty long. They would stand up to 6 feet, maybe even taller, 6-7 feet tall. They were almost like a secret weapon. They would cut through armor like a hot knife through butter. But the only problem was, you had to be immensely strong. Immensely strong. Welsh longbowmen had unbelievable upper body strength. But they would bring in kids, let's say, from about the age of 12 or even younger, and they would literally train them for about 20 years. You know, they would be practicing every day. And they were devastating, yeah. Until, obviously, they came up with better armor. Okay, it's too dark. Let's sleep. Man, I think we got our time, guys. We're just over 6 hours. And I am absolutely starving. Well, we get this guy to sleep, so we'll get a save from this as well. I don't like manually saving this game. I actually got a crash and lost about 10 hours on a manual save, and I've been kind of skittish since that. You know, manually saving, especially here on this big build. There was, yeah. A lot of interesting stories. But there's so many castles and towers and stuff here, Jonathan. You know, you just can't help but, you know, have an interest in it. And thanks for stopping by, Jonathan. Appreciate it. I hope you have a great day and stay safe. And you too, Court. Have a good one, and thanks for looking, hanging out. So what I will do is I'll get my phone ready and we'll do a raid. Some of our friends should be streaming. The UK. Yeah, it's been a while since I was there. Unfortunately now I only go over for, you know, sad occasions like funerals and such. Now, okay. So Thanks for stopping by, Jonathan and Court. Appreciate it, guys. I hope you have a good one. Also, Young and Hufflepuff and Tigger, if you're watching, take care. And let's see what else was on. Thanks for stopping by, Clockwork Midnight. And of course, Shaky, have a good one. And Sean, take care, Sean. And Fight an hour, stay safe. And thanks for stopping by, Daddy Adkins. I think Granny Vats was on as well. Have a good one, Blonde. Oh, Suburban Werewolf, I think was on as well. Take care, Wolf. And of course, Terry, Perry, Tags, Hufflepuff and Tigger, if you're watching. Stay safe, ladies, and thanks for hanging out. And that's everyone I can see here. I know I've forgotten a good few. There was Andy, of course, and Targ. Take care, guys. Oh, let me see who else was on. Can't, too tired, can't remember. If I've forgotten anyone, my apologies, guys, and to everyone who was watching. Appreciate it. Of course, we'll be back tomorrow. I'll try and grind a bit on this, but, you know, I could do with getting some more tar. I might try and kind of balance it between that so I'll have enough stuff to build with. That one took a little longer than I thought, but yeah, it had to be planned out a bit. I'm still getting used to the pieces. I'll eventually get them. So, we'll go straight to a raid, and from there I get something to eat. Absolutely famished. So I hope each and every one of you guys has a great day and stay safe. So, let's see you streaming. And I hope you have a great day, Cord. Okay, let me see if I can get up now. My back is in tatters. Yeah, 6 hours sitting like that is not good for the back. Especially if that back was not good to begin with, huh? Now, I'll just get my phone ready. Everyone wants to update. Twitch wants to update, my phone, laptop, you name it. There we go. Now, let's see who's streaming, guys. Oh, let me pause this first.